Hello, good morning everyone, and welcome to final day of racing here at SWS World Finals International at Campillos KartCenter. We are just about to start our first race today.
Well, there is a look at the starting grid. Geoffrey Gachet will lead the Masters field to the Superheats. Good morning, welcome ladies and gentlemen around the world to 3MK Events YouTube channel and WFR Live TV's coverage of the final day of the 2025 SWS World Series International Finals. Heats are done. The endurance race, which yesterday was decided after 12 hours by 0.3 of a second, is done. Now it is time to decide the winners, the champions in the sprint categories. Every driver will compete in one superheat. Then we will have the main events on another gloriously sunny day here in Andalusia, southern Spain. Makoto Kubo will lead the 30-strong Masters field to the line. Geoffrey Gachet, reigning champion, alongside him on row number 1.
So Makoto Kubo starting from the pole position, Geoffrey Gachet beside him on the front row, Jan Andersen starting third, and as we saw before in the heats, a third starting position maybe is even better than second, because if you get close enough after the pole sitter, you can get up to the second place. Juan Esteban is starting fourth on the third row on the grid. Eduardo Favila and Gustavo Zimmerman Martins. Fourth row for Brice Nguessan and Jose Francis Gonzalez Jimenez. In row number 5, it's Laurent Coendo and Joel Fall. In row number 6, Jose Pires and Olivier Bruno. Then 13th starting Ruslan Denis and 14th Andrea Rocco. In row number 8 goes Frank Vernoli and Julien Bezengi. Row number 9 for Alexander Batirshin and Marco Lauer. 19th on the grid, Olivier Laurenson, and 20th on the grid, Stefano Lelli. There is Tero Makinen and Fabrice Lanous on 11th row on the grid. Then Kazufumi Saita and Jerome Houet. After them are coming on the starting grid Christian Rudnik and Luke Niebecker. Then Farid Taglet and Nadim Haddad. And the last row on the grid for Martin Burgers and Carlos Andre Augusto. We are ready to race again. The final day of racing here at SWS World Series and Master category are on their formation lap.
These races will be longer than the heats that we saw yesterday, but on Thursday the finals will be live chat feature of the YouTube coverage. We've had record viewing figures for this event, and we are set for fantastic racing. Slipstreaming will be the key. First season as the Masters driver, he finished 15th in last year's Super Sprint Cup main event, 12th the year before. Now he is over the age of 40 and moves into the Masters class. They will have 2 rolling laps. Geoffrey Galichet, last year's champion, starting in front of Koto. They are getting themselves into position. Ian Anderson from the Faroe Islands runs in 3rd lineup. He is deaf, so he is driving with his sense also on, well, the seat of the pants, the vibration of the engine. There he is. He runs, or he is part of Deaf Sim Racing, a group to help hearing impaired drivers or hearing impaired people get into motorsport and karting in general.
And here we are back on the starting grid. It's number 1 of Geoffrey Galichet parking his go-kart, already aiming to the inside of the first corner. Can he do that? There is Makoto Kubo and there is Ian Andersen, both starting from 1st and 3rd on the grid. Makoto Kubo shows he is ready to go. Looks back how far everyone else is. The last rows are approaching the grid and we are ready to start final day of racing. Master category on the grid now, and we are waiting just for the green flag to go down.
Well, 13 minutes plus 1 lap.
This is super heat. We got 30 points for the win in the heats. Now in the super heat you can get 50 points for the win, and the finals will be later during the day.
Kubo holds a 4-point advantage in the points standings over Galichet. Anderson another 2 points back. It's not who crosses the line first in the final, it's who scores the most points overall. They're now moving Geoffrey Galichet back slightly. And he moves forward slightly.
Actually the same spot where he was before.
This is going to be a fantastic race. Above them on the gantry, race director Manuel Branco.
And we are racing again. Makoto Kubo goes off the line first. Geoffrey Galichet looking back, trying to get into the 2nd place, but there is no space for him. Juan Esteban is starting too fast and now is fighting for 2nd.
Galichet, I think, has dropped back to 4th or 5th position. It is. Anderson is up into P3. Esteban in the white and blue race suit is up into 2nd position, the Spanish driver. Oh, in the middle of the pack, couple of drivers running very wide. They're all safely up towards the top of the hill. Turn number 8. Kubo, though, has managed to get through the first obstacle. That was getting into turn number 1 first. And now Esteban already attacking and Kubo defending.
And Kubo seems surprised, looking back, hey, let's work together and get away from everyone else as we did the day before yesterday. Now they have to work together. We saw 12 hours of working together yesterday,
exactly.
And that was a success.
Exactly. And now the thumbs up. They line up down the hill at still just past 8 o'clock in the morning here in Campillos. Anderson already looking for a way past Esteban. Kubo defending. This is very early to start defending. They cross the line to complete the opening lap Makoto Kubo, he does not want to get shuffled back into the pack.
Makoto Kubo defending line in the middle of the straight, but closing to the first corner, he managed to get back on the racing line and got a very good line uphill exit of the first corner, and now he's a few centimeters, but anyway, further away from the followers. Juan Esteban is still driving second and Jan Andersen third.
It's Eduardo Favela from Brazil. Brazil in fourth position. Bryce Ngessan is fifth. Galichet, the second place starter, has dropped back to sixth position, but the front five are breaking away. But Galichet on a quick lap. Here's a move for the race lead. Juan Esteban takes the lead.
Jan Andersen is side by side, but he's got outside into the turn 13. One short uphill now and going down again. It is Juan Esteban leading the race now. Makoto Kubo managed to hold the second place right behind him. Jan Andersen tries one more time outside line, and where will he go? There is fight for the top 5 spots already after the first 2 laps, and we still have 10 minutes to go. No one is trying to run away. There are 3 go-karts side by side going through the starting straight.
Bryce Ngessan moves into third position. The crossover, frantically, he signals to say, come on, work together. Favila was briefly up into third. He now finds himself squeezed back to seventh by Galichet, and the ageless wonder Andrea Rocco in cart number 18 is there as well. In the black crash helmet, Olivier Bruno also. But look, this fantastic battle for third has allowed the 2 leaders to escape. Esteban is at the front of the field. Kubo following him.
Makoto Kubo second. It seems like this is what he wanted to do right from the start, but at the front, not in a second place. Anyway, we still have a lot of work to do in this race. There still are 9 minutes plus 1 lap to go. Makoto Kubo and Juan Esteban leading the race and pulling away for almost 2 seconds already. Jan Andersen fighting for third. Here he is in the front of the pack and in the front of Bryce Ngessan.
Side by side, Kubo tries to the crossover on Esteban. Esteban's the pressure coming onto the main straight, but Kubo, look at the styles, the traditional from Esteban. The Japanese lean back. It's working, however. They're still pulling away from the third place battle. Ed.
I wonder if Kubo moves during the penultimate and last corner in the previous lap. He took different lines. It was an attempt to pass Juan Esteban, or he just went different lines to get a better speed out on the straight and push Esteban further away from the pack.
We don't. Let's look. Kubo still slipstreaming. Draft yesterday in the endurance. We had team exactly you see here for 12 hours. Well, 11 hours, 58 and a half minutes.
About that.
Yes.
Or until the penultimate lap.
Yeah, until the penultimate lap. Now into turn number 16. Still neck behind Bryce Ngessan was in. Ian Anderson has now passed Ngessan. It's now Galichet and Ngessan. Jean Foray, Olivier Bruno. What has happened? Anderson and Favela have dropped down to 10th and 11th position. So there's been an incident for hot. Now, 3-second penalty for driver number 20. That is Ian Anderson. 3-second penalty for Jerome Fouet. 3-second penalty for Gustavo Zimmerman's Martins.
And now Jan Andersen is still in the same spot on the track, but with the penalty he is classified lower and now is only in P10 in the running order. It's Juan Esteban leading and Makoto Kubo right after him. Here they are through the turn number 12 going up, and they have really comfortable gap behind them. It's already 2.3 seconds. There is driving Jan Andersen, but with 3 seconds penalty he is classified down in P10. Now Andersen is third on the track. There we see him with his number 20 on a go-kart. One more lap completed. Juan Esteban leading, Makoto Kubo second. We have 5.5 minutes to go plus 1 lap. Esteban with Kubo have run away 2.3 seconds. It's a huge gap in this competition, and it's almost impossible to close this gap alone. Jan Andersen now is running third, but he is there quite alone. There is a little bit bigger gap to Geoffrey Galichet and Guessan and Joel Fore and Olivier Bruno. Up in the highest point in the track. Kubo still following Juan Esteban. There we see Jan Andersen with a black and green race suit. He is still running third, but classified down in P10. If the field splits more and extends more, then Jan Andersen will recover some of these positions. He has got 3 seconds a penalty, and now from third place 3 seconds, that means 10th in the rankings. There is Andersen, there is Brice and Guessan right behind him. There they are running. There is Geoffrey Galichet, Joel Fore and Olivier Bruno now in P7. It's Rocco Bezengi in P8, P9 for Jimenez Gonzalez, and Jan Andersen classified in P10. He is actually running there with Geoffrey Galichet, now fighting for the third place. Does Geoffrey know that Jan Andersen has a penalty? If he has a radio in his helmet, like in an endurance race all drivers had, then he knows, but probably not. So Geoffrey Galichet he still thinks he is fighting for third.
We apologize if there are any audio issues.
We are the audio issues.
Well, no. I mean, you're lucky that you can't hear me. Let's just say that there's a silver lining to every dark cloud. That silver lining was that you couldn't hear me. Hopefully it is fixed now. The WFR live TV crew working very hard. We've got 3.5 minutes to go. Esteban. Now let's just talk. It is 6 wins apiece in the sprints for Spain and France. Juan Esteban could put the home nation back in front of their sworn Saudi kart enemies, the French. Let's see as we go into turn number 16. Kubo, they're 2 seconds in front of Galichet and Ungesad and Fore. They had Olivier Bruno. So there are 4 French drivers in third, fourth, fifth and sixth. 3 minutes to go.
And Galichet is through. He has passed on the track. Jan Andersen now he is actually running third. We saw him for just a brief moment going on, and there they are, still fighting, thinking that they are fighting for third place. Now Jan Andersen already classified in P8 because the field is spreading out.
Yeah, and Favilla is up into 9th place. Gonzalez Jimenez is 10th. Zenis is 11th. Frank Vignole is 12th. Laurent Quendo 13th. Andrea Rocco has slipped back to 14th. Olivier Laurentian is 15th. Then it is the number 23 of Kazufumi Saita, followed by Bartrishin, Gustavo Zimmerman's Martos. Then it is Tunisia's Farid Tahlet up into 19th place. And the top 20 rounded out by the number 4 kart Fabrice Lanous.
We are into the last 2 minutes of this race. There are again. And was it Makoto Kubo? Yes, it was. Makoto Kubo dives inside to corner 16 and now is in front of Juan Esteban. And our point standings leader now is leading the race again. Can he stay there for 2, maybe 3 more laps?
And of course, as things stand, Galichet running third in the, he's classified third, I think running fourth on the road. Kubo would lead the point standings by 11 points going into the final. That's huge.
And Galichet is already in front of Ian Andersen. Andersen is classified in P8, but now is still driving in P4 just together with Geoffrey Galichet. There they are, Galichet with number 1 on his go-kart and Andersen with number 20. But our leaders are here going down through turn 11 into the middle straight on the track. That's one more overtaking opportunity. Makoto Kubo stays on the middle part of the track. Going from the racing line is Juan Esteban, and he still is behind.
Let's have a look. Esteban now starts to work around. They will they cross the line? Yeah, they're short. Oh, it's going to be very, very close. This is lap number 9.
They should have about 5-7 seconds in spare to cross the finish line and get one more lap to go. Here is Geoffrey Galichet and Ian Andersen fighting, but that's some useless fighting now.
Yes, okay, 2 laps to go. There is Kubo and Galichet. Well, he'll want some help from Andersen. The gap between these two karts and then the third and fourth place drivers was 2 seconds. It's now less than 1. Galichet has to try and get ahead of Kubo to give himself a fighting chance. Esteban would move into second place in the third place in the points if things stay as they are. Kubo, though, has been rock solid all week in that number 10 kart, and he's just got to hold on. He'll have a commanding lead in the points going into the main event later this afternoon if things stay as they are. But Galichet and Andersen are closing in.
And Makoto Kubo is so fast on the straight. Juan Esteban is showing him go further away. But Ian Andersen and Geoffrey Galichet are closing in. Even if they know about Andersen's penalty anyway, they are interested to work together. It's Geoffrey Galichet who needs to get second or first, and it's Ian Andersen who needs to get more and more in front from everyone behind him, so compensate for his 3 seconds penalty.
Well, how many times have we seen a last lap battle where the driver going into the last lap in first position comes out of the last lap in second? It almost seems as though you want to be in second place at the start of the last lap, but maybe
if there
not so
are not 2 more go-karts behind you.
But that obviously is it. It's a head-to-head fight. Andersen looks to the inside. He picks up a place on track, but not in the classification. He's still 7th overall with his penalty. Kubo still leads.
If Kubo finishes first, he will have 11 points advantage in overall standings. Now Kubo leading. Juan Esteban in second. Ian Andersen goes side by side with Esteban, and there is behind them Geoffrey Galichet, but Galichet is just a little bit too far to catch Esteban. Juan, and he stays behind Andersen. Andersen goes inside, and Geoffrey Galichet is following him. Andersen moves in the front. Geoffrey Galichet is second, which is actually first place in this race. This is last lap, last corners approaching. Ian Andersen is leading the race. Geoffrey Galichet is our actual leader in the rankings, and Makoto Kubo running second behind his main rival in the overall standings. Ian Andersen with 3 seconds penalty crossing the finish line in first is classified down in P7.
But Galichet just pipped, and Galichet knows, so I think Ian Andersen, there must be a way of telling the drivers they've got a time penalty on the thing. Galichet is celebrating. He knows he's won. And the point standings, excuse me, it's now a tie. It's a tie. 133 points each for Kubo and Galichet.
That's how ends Masters category Superheat. They will go on the track once more for Grand Final, but now with this win, Geoffrey Galichet levels on points with Makoto Kubo, 133 for both of them. Jan Andersen is third in overall rankings, together with Juan Esteban, also tied on points with 119.
It
What
looks
a fight will be for a podium in Master category.
absolutely Geoffrey Galichet. That is actually his first race win. He had a pole position on Wednesday. We're now on Saturday, but he didn't win a heat race. France now take a 7-6 win lead over Spain in terms of race wins in all categories this week.
Geoffrey Galichet takes the win. Makoto Kubo second, they're level on points. Juan Esteban is third, and up to P4 after this battle is Julien Bezengi. P5 for Brisson Guesson. Joel 4 is in P6. Jan Andersen finishing first but classified 7. Then in P8 it's Oliver Bruno. Gonzalez Jimenez is P9. Frank Vergnoli completes top 10. Then comes Ruslan Zenis, Andrea Rocco, and Eduardo Favila, also with a 3 seconds penalty.
Favila will be very disappointed with that. That knocks him really out of contention for the overall win. Quendo finishes in 14th position, driving kart number 6, Laurent Quendo. Then it is Olivier Laurencion, the number 23 kart of Kazifumi Saita. Patrician Taglet, good result for Fahid Taglet from Tunisia in 18th position. Gustavo Zimmermans Martins is 19th. Hue, Lanús, Lauer, Niebecker, Makinen, Burgers, Haddad, Lely, Pires, Rudnick, and Augusto. Here is a look back at some of the highlights as Andersen, Galichet, Esteban and Kubo all took turns leading that race. As Esteban, that's what you want to see, a handshake, a high five between the drivers. Okay, I'm sure there's going to be a trophy for the winner. There was trophy wins in all the heats. So shall I go down and investigate the podium? And I'll leave Gert's team rots with... okay, Gert, if you go to... One of us will go down. The other one will carry on chirping on here. Thank you for all your comments coming in. Keep them coming in, because the ladies are up next. And it's going to be another French woman on pole position, Carla Fadet. There she is, white crash helmet. continue to look at the ladies getting ready to enter their carts there. That's the bright pink race suit. That's Anya Barrett, who's getting some support online. Jude the Duck Puddyfoot, who's watching in the paddock. He'll be going out in the kids class later on. Can see Sophia Tsimbal in that group. Carol Bourgeois in front of us. Carol, that white race suit, the white and red crash helmet. It's going back there. There is with the AGV sticker on her crash helmet. That is Australia's Felicia Hines. Her and her husband Sam Hines have both qualified. Carla Fade and Debbie Wolfs tied at the top of the point standings, I believe, or it's very, very close between them. Wolfs took one of the heat wins. Fade took the other two. Ines Krauchkova will start third. There is Debbie Wolfs. Courage from within. The Dutch lady from Kartbaan Oldenzaal. Debbie in cart number 3 finished second in this event a year ago. Back in 2023, she was involved in a battle for the lead with Louise Brown. The event ended up with Debbie finishing 27th. And now drivers pick up their weights, they go to their carts. There's Vanessa Lariu going through with the Ayrton Senna tribute crash helmet. There's pretty in pink, Anya Barrett. Sophia Tsimbal gives us the victory symbol. Aliona Palchuk goes through. Evelina Manchu, you saw the bright yellow race suit. And Lariu, I think, has... Vanessa Lariu is so tiny, petite, that she needs 2 people to carry all the weights that she has to add to her go-kart so that all the drivers weigh the same. Sophia Tsimbal is the first of 2 Ukrainian drivers in the front 3 rows of the grid. Yulia Shipshak will start 6th. Yulia actually took pole position for one of the heat races. Is that Debbie Wolf's sister? Wolfs gives the congratulatory, just a good luck fist bump to Carla Fade and Fleur Wolfs, Debbie's sister, watching from back home, I'm assuming somewhere in the Netherlands.
I just met a very, very happy Geoffrey Galichet.
Yes.
He speaks only French, but
yes.
One thing I understood for sure, merci to Jan Andersen. That was there.
Yes. I think Ian...
Thank you to Jan Andersen from Geoffrey Galichet.
Very good indeed. Well, and that, I think, so Ian, the way that Galichet was celebrating, even though he crossed the line in second position, he obviously knew that Ian had a penalty.
Even if he does not have a radio, they can show some pitboard or something.
Yep.
They will figure out how to communicate with their drivers, the team.
Exactly. There is Debbie Wolfs, sitting, focused, waiting on the grid. Family, we know, watching from back home. Plenty of support online. Anna Wodecka from Poland also getting a lot of support. She starts 11th on the grid. It's going to be Fade, Wolfs, Krauchkova, Tsimbal, then Spain's Sarai Garcia. You can see Sarai turning around, giving a thumbs up to Vanessa Lariu. That probably means that they've got a plan skirts. We saw plenty of that yesterday in the endurance.
And we saw plenty of plans not working out.
Well, they
Even more than the ones who were working.
exactly. We got support for the Belgian drivers. Julie Tilkin from Liège Karting. She starts down the 14th row of the grid. She's the only Belgian lady in this race. As, Carla Fadey. Her theme music ran out several times. Hey, Fadey, it's Carla Fadey. Hey, Fadey, it's Carla Fadey. Will
you go to karaoke at the evening?
Will we hear Hungry Like the Wolf at the end of this one, though? Let's find out. There's your full starting lineup. Carla Fadey, Debbie Wolfs, row 1. Ines Krauchkova, Sofia Simbal, row 2. Sarai Garcia and Julia Shipchak, row 3, followed by Vanessa Lariu. And then it is Anastasia Tereshchenko.
In row number 5, it's Aliona Palchik and Margot Beal. Then row number 6 for Anna Wodecka and Elizabeth Schulze.
Carol Bourgeois and Lebanon's Celine Tabchouri on row number 7. Leah Tajnikar and Natalia Ibanez Gonzalez on the next row.
Starting 17th is Frederica Zetekova and 18th Melody Robin and 19th on the grid Marianne Böge and 20th Rosanna Marciano.
Anya Barrett and Nicole Protivova go from row number 11. Alicia Rocco, the daughter of Andrea Rocco, who we saw in Masters, she starts at the inside of row number 12 alongside Germany's Florentine Maudrich.
At the back there are Heidi Draganic and Joanna Moreira, then Julie Tilkin starting only 27th, beside Felicia Hines, Evelina Mancio and Seton Lee Xin.
Seto Lee Sin from Singapore. Great job just to get here to qualify, and she's learning an awful lot. Melody Robin, she's Canadian. She stood on the podium twice during the driver parade on Thursday evening, once for Canada, and she certainly, speaks with a very Canadian accent from Quebec, the KCR Karting Quebec. But Melody Robin will start down on the outside of row number 9. Fadey, white crash helmet. Inside row. Wolfs looking over her shoulder, trying to see, will she get help from Sofia Simbal? It's going to be a drag race to the front of the circuit for turn 1.
Now the last check, the steward is going down the whole starting grid to the last row there. We have all 30 ladies ready for the superheat. The red flag goes through the field and we are waiting for the race to start. There are Carla Fadey and Debbie Wolfs on the front row and Ines Kruchkova and Sofia Zimbal on second.
We look at the man in the white shirt. He will have the green flag. They're just checking. Green flag in the air.
And it goes down and we are racing again. Carla Fadey, what a fantastic launch from the pole position. Carla Fadey is already half a second in front of everyone before approaching first corner.
She you could see jumping up in the seat to obviously take as much weight as possible off the back axle to make it spin more freely and dig in. It worked perfectly.
That choreography was just amazing.
That was a perfect start for Carla Fadey. Who has gone with her as we look at Anya Barrett getting squeezed wide at the top of the hill. Number 17, Ines Krauchkova. France have started today on a real tear. because the two French ladies have got a big advantage over everybody else. Look at the lead they've got on the start of this 13 minutes plus 1 lap race. Where has Debbie Wolfs gone? She's 4th with Vanessa Lariou behind her, and I think that might be Sofia Simbal possibly, or Sarai Garcia into P3.
It's Julia Spicak losing a lot of places during the first lap. She started quite well from a 3rd row, but now is down the order. Carla Fade is leading together with Ines Kruchkova. They both started from the inside. Great launch away for Carla Fade, but Ines Kruchkova somehow managed to catch her, and now they are away for 1.5 seconds.
And at the moment, Fade would lead the championship, the point standings, by 8 points over Debbie Wolfs. 140 for Fade, 132 for Wolfs, who runs in 3rd position. Kruchkova, who's there in 2nd place, she would have 129 points. Sofia Simbal, 122. They are your top 4. Long way to go, however. And Melody Robin, KCR Kart in Quebec, getting plenty of support. Jean-Philippe Belanga on the live chat. Look and see Fade jumping up and down again in the seat. It hasn't worked for her this time.
Ines Kruchkova goes inside through the turn number 12. Can she hold there? Moving up turn 13, and now a short uphill where it is really crucial to hold the speed. They are going to the last corners of this lap, and Ines Kruchkova is leading now. Carla Fade is 2nd. Debbie Wolfs already has done almost half of the work. She is at the front of the following pack now. Only thing she needs to do is find someone fast enough to push her forward to fight for the win.
I think she may have done just that, because Sofia Simbal is pushing Wolfs along, and those two drivers, I believe, have pulled away from the pack. They have. There's an 0.8 of a second gap back from Simbal to Garcia. There is Debbie Wolfs being chased by Sofia Simbal. Behind her, Garcia and Lariou run in another duo. Then it's Terashenko, Alyona Palchik, Celine Tabchuri, Carol Bourgeois, Leah Tajnika, Sultse, Beal, Barrett to 14th, Rocco, Vodechki atop 16. Penalties coming in early for Seto Lee Sin from Singapore, 3 seconds, and also for Natalia Ibanez Gonzalez.
With those 3 seconds, Ibanez Gonzalez classified 30th on the track, so in the last place. But here we have our leaders on the screen. It's Ines Kruchkova leading, Carla Fade going wider line into the turn number 16. Can she do something about that during the last corners of this lap? But there they are coming. Debbie Wolfs and Sofia Simbal. They are 3rd and 4th now and reducing the gap. A lap ago it was 1.4 seconds. Now it is only 0.7.
Through turn number 1, flat out up the hill. Those two race suits belonging to Debbie Wolfs and Sofia Simbal. They may look similar in colour. They're not. They've got the same white, black and hot pink design roughly, but those two drivers, yes, they may look similar. They may be working together. For the time being, 8 minutes to go, and Kruchkova now moves ahead of Wolfs in the point standings by 1 point. It's 136 to Fade, 133 to Kruchkova, and 132 to Wolfs.
We have 7.5 minutes to go, and it's quite clear any one of them can come out of this race as an overall point standings leader. Carla Fade, Ines Kruchkova, Debbie Wolfs. There are 10 points gap till Sofia Simbal in P4, but 3 girls still fighting for the overall lead in this race alone.
Exactly. Behind them, Sarai Garcia and Vanessa Lariou, they're working together, and they have got Tereshchenko and Palchik for company. Then there's another gap back to Tabchuri in 9th position, Sulce in 10th, Bourgeois, Barrett, the rest of the top 12. Shipchak, where has Shipchak fallen to? She had a great start. She's all the way back to 24th place is Yulia Shipchak. So one of our two Ukrainian ladies is out of contention. The other is sitting in 4th place in cart number 20. The Lebanese flag flying, Project D. Is that what Project D? Now, where did Celine Tabchuri qualify for this event from? I'm going to have a little look. Pit stop karting. It's Project D. Celine Tabchuri's nickname, I wonder. I don't know. But she's doing well. Belgium's Julie Tilkin is also up a couple of places from the start to 23rd.
One more lap spent on the track and 3/10 more showed of the gap between second and third place drivers. We are still fighting for the win for the second, for third and fourth places. They have a 3 seconds gap behind them. So already 4 seconds gap to the P5 of Sofia Garcia. So Krushkova, Fade, Wolves and Zimbal are fighting for the win in this race, are fighting for the lead in overall standings and are fighting for the Saudi World Series International Finals win in a woman category.
Now, they have finally come together, the four of them at the front. I know that Carla Fade was here yesterday. I saw her, so she would have watched and studied the endurance race. I can't remember if the other three ladies who at the run of the front were here watching. A lot of the Sprint Cup drivers were not just watching, but helping run the endurance teams if they had a team from their nation or their home circuits competing. And this was the tactic that works well.
Did you see how Debbie Wolves was doing aerodynamics on the straight?
No,
not only tucking behind the wheel, but also her hands.
Oh, underneath the back of the steering wheel. Yes,
under the steering wheel, then back up, and then took the head down.
Yep, that is. You see a lot of drivers in Europe do that. The double underhook crouch.
I wonder how it is to switch your mind, because the movements of hands are quite different at that moment.
I mean, there's no air. I mean, Debbie, you can get your crash helmet closer to the steering wheel like that. It makes you smaller.
You just close the gap between this panel, between steering wheel and your crash helmet.
Okay, Project D is the racing school in Lebanon that Celine Tabchuri went to, and she is up into 8th place, is the young Lebanese lady. Behind Tereshchenko, Palchik runs 6th, Garcia is 5th, but they are now 5 seconds behind this quartet of drivers. No one's made a move yet. This is smart racing. Crouchkova made the one pass, Fade didn't defend, and Carla Fade...
Maybe that was even agreed pass. We do not know. Maybe they communicated with each other.
Quite possibly. Like we said yesterday, when you're in this slipstreaming mindset, the driver that is pushing needs to have a different skill set to the driver that is being pushed.
And it works. And now it's over. Carla Fade goes inside. There is Debbie Wolves following in the penultimate corner. One more inside line for Carla Fade. She is in front. Ines Krushkova now is second. And after this fight, Debbie Wolves is right there. So far, she was not able to close this gap completely. But now they are all together at the end of the starting straight.
Carla Fade has been the most consistent performer in the history of this class. The Women's Cup made its debut as a standalone category in Paris in 2022. Debbie Wolves looks to the inside. Will she get help from Zimbal? Zimbal trying to push Wolves past Crouchkova, and it works. Crouchkova not happy, down to P4. But she's still in the slipstream. Fade has a 5 kart length lead. That will come down to nothing. Carla Fade has never finished out of the top 5 in any of the previous 3 runnings. third in Paris, third in Slovakia, fourth in Genk last year. She's on course to match or improve those results. As things stand, she takes a long look over her shoulder. In fact, normally you see a driver's looking over their right shoulder. She looked right round over her left shoulder to see where the chasing pack were. The answer is, Carla, yep, they're still there.
Maybe she didn't want to know where they are. She just checked they are not on the outside, not on the racing line. So I have to be aware not to leave the door open. We have 3 laps left, more than 1 lap time left till the end of the race when the clock will hit 0. Still 3 laps to fight, and Carla Fade has only 0.3 of a second advantage here. There is already Debbie Wolfs and Sofia Zimbal. They are all 3 together again, and a very, very small gap now to 4th place Ines Krushkova. With standings like this, Carla Fade will lead with 5 points advantage over Debbie Wolves, and then mighty 11 points down will be Ines Krushkova, but fighting with Sofia Zimbal for 3rd spot on the podium. Actually, this arrangement of top 4 finishers gives real hopes for Sofia Zimbal to fight for the podium.
It does indeed. A big hello, good evening to everybody watching this at Adrenaline Sports in Queensland. That is the circuit that Felicia Hines qualified for this event from. Felicia needs to give it a bit more yandle. She's down in 23rd. We got a new leader, however. It's Debbie Wolfs. Someone is hungry like the wolf. It's Wolfs from Fade, and then it's Zimbal and Krushkova. Well, give it to Scotty McLaughlin Yandel. I gotta say, Wolfs doesn't need to give it any more Yandel. She is giving it plenty as things stand.
As things stand, there are 3 points advantage to Debbie Wolves, but there will be more if Carla Fade is pushed out by Sofia Zimbal. Sofia Zimbal runs wide, and there comes Ines Krushkova up to P2, and that means Carla Fade is down to P4 now, and also down in the overall rankings.
Now this is going to be the penultimate lap. Next time around, they'll get the last lap board. These 4 ladies are 8 seconds in front of the next battle, and the next battle is a 4-kart scrap for 5th between Palchik, Lariu, Garcia and Barrett. Here comes another move. Krushkova back to the race lead in, is that number 17?
Less than 1 lap took Ines Krushkova to come from 4th till 1st again.
We've got family members supporting Debbie Wolfs on the live chat. We got plenty of people supporting. There she goes. There goes Debbie back to the race lead.
Debbie Wolves, one more great move in the penultimate corner. She did that before, did that again, and there is Krushkova trying to overtake. There is Carla Fade down in P4 and Sofia Zimbal running 3rd. Some gestures from Ines Krushkova.
Well, of course, Fade was slipstreaming Zimbal. Zimbal was trying to slipstream with Krushkova. Krushkova ran a little bit wide. Suddenly, someone's gone off back. Coming up the hill. There's one driver. Is that Vanessa Lariu? Vanessa Lariu has been pushed off. She's shaking her head. Well, she's going to be excluded for skipping the track. She's also right in front of the leaders.
Debbie Wolves has done almost everything she needed to win this race.
No,
there
she's blocked
is
Wolves.
One lapper in front. Debbie Wolves crashes into and loses her speed. There comes Ines Krushkova. That was enough for Debbie Wolves to lose the lead. Krushkova now is in front, but inside line in turn number 13 is for Debbie Wolves. There is coming also Sofia Zimbal, and behind here is Carla Fade, and it is Ines Krushkova left on outside. And now again within 1 lap, less than 1 lap down from P1 to P4, now fighting back for P3. This is final lap of this race, and Debbie Wolves is leading.
Carla Fade gets a run on 3rd place. It doesn't happen, and that last lap was great news for Wolves. Terrible for Carla Fade. because it means that Debbie Wolfs has 139 points for the win, with the win. Fourth place for Day puts her on 131 points. And do you know what? Sofia Simbal 127 and Ines Krochkova 126. There are still 4 ladies in with a shot at the title, but Debbie Wolfs has put herself in prime position. Vanessa Lariu,
and not only herself in a best position, but also actually Carla Fade in worst position.
Yes,
yes. Somehow Debbie Wolfs managed even that.
Exactly. You see on the results screen that Vanessa Lariu finished 5th. She will be excluded for skipping the track. It means that Aliona Palchik will move into 5th position. Anya Barrett, 6th. Terashenko, 7th. Sarai Garcia, 8th. Elizabeth Schulze finishes in a fantastic 9th place for Latvia. Bourgeois, 10th. Tajnika, Nicole Protivova. Nicole had a great drive from 21st to 12th. Celine Tabchuri slips back to 13th place at the end because she had a 3-second penalty for push to pass, but that's still a good result. So I shall head down to the podium. Debbie Wolfs, the Netherlands, that's their 3rd win of the week. It's Debbie's.
And Debbie Wolfs taking the win and putting Carla Fade down in P4 in this race now has 8 points advantage in overall standings, 139 for Debbie Wolfs, and we have left only grand finals for master and woman category, so they will be back on the track in the finals and then fight for the podium. Every other classes still have to go through the super heat where the most of points are awarded, but Debbie Wolfs so far has done everything just perfect. 8 points advantage in the standings. Carla Fade is 2nd with 131. Sofia Tsimbal is 3rd and only 1 point ahead of Ines Krushkova. There will be fight for the win. There will be fight for a podium. Everything goes down to final race in woman category. After top 4, it's Aliona Palchik in P5, in P6, up to P6 at the end of the race comes Anya Barrett, then Sarai Garcia is finishing in P8, Elizabeth Johan Schulze taking 9th at the very end of the race, moving up the order in front of Carol Bourgeois. Bourgeois is P10, then 11th, Lea Tajnikar, 12th for Nicole Protivova, 13th for Celine Tabshuri, in 14, Rosanna Marziano, in P15th place, Julia Spicak, recovering after very poor fight in the first lap. She lost a lot of positions, but is back in P15 at the end of the race. Anna Vodecka in P16, then Elisa Rocco, Florentien Modrich, Melody Roban in P19 and top 20 completed by Frederica Zetekova. Then Heinz, Tilkin, Biel, Böge, Manciu, Draganic, Ibanez Gonzalez, Moreira, Li Xin and disqualified Vanessa Lariu. Debbie Wolves now taking her prize on the podium for the win in a superheat. The woman can take a short rest before the finals will start later on, but now we are through to Sprint Cup category and superheat for Group A. We are ready to race. 27 drivers in superheat. For the Sprint Cup, it's Diego Perez Lara starting from pole position. Orion Van Wees beside on the front row of the grid. Anthony Chevasson is in P3. Fourth is Davis Zalmans. Then in P5 it's Alan Segal, and outside of the row number 3 it's Franco Queques. Row number 4 for Ahmed El Zisi and Antoine Bernard. Starting from inside of row number 9, Nico Tich. From outside, Andre Bohm. And 11th on the grid is Martin Gerard. 12th, Yves Normand. 13th, Grigory Melnikov. 14th, Hiromitsu Vaga. Then on row number 8 are Teruki Nobe on inside and Joao Pedro Pereira on the outside. Row number 9, Eduardo Bernal Rodriguez and Simon Dolzhitsky. 19th, Edwards Dwight Jr. and Adam Ben Hajj starting 20th. 21st, Marcos Cernuda. 22nd, Clemens Pichler. On row number 12 goes Marco Rosic and Travis Otters. Row number 13 for Fawaz Youssef and Khaled Alameri. And 27th on the grid, Mohamed Al-Zadjali. The heat is increasing outside, in the air, and also on the track. Today we have super heats and the finals. In regular heats we had Wednesday. There were 30 points available for the win. Today in a super heats you can get 50 points for the win. So now Sprint Group A ready for their first super heat. Then other groups of Sprint Cup drivers will come onto the track. Then we will see superheat for kids and junior categories. And after that, right after that, we will start the finals for Group C and Group B. So the second and third group of Sprint Cup drivers, according to results after a superheat, will have their finals right at the end of the superheats. And then after a short break we will start the main events of this day. That should be at 1:30 when master category will go on the track for their grand final. And at 2:10 it's the start for women category. At 2:50 will start kids. At 3:30 will start juniors, and at 4:20 we will start the main race of those 4 days here in KartCenter Campillos for the grand final of Saudi World Series. We will know who is the winner only counting the points together from heats, from superheat and from final, and finishing first in final. Of course it helps, but it's not enough. Just that it is not enough to win the overall title. The points will be counted together. Now superheat Group A going on the track. Now we have in Sprint Cup Diego Perez Lara and Christian Perez tied on points with 90 each. 9 points less for Thomas Candaminas in third place. 2 points less for Orion Van Wees and Andrei Sleipnieks. They are tied on 79 points in 4th and 5th positions.
Are we going to see Diego Perez Lara remain undefeated? Thomas Condaminas, who will go in, I think, Group C, the third superheat. How many superheats do we have? We have
4 for Sprint Cup and 2 for kids and junior.
4 for Sprint Cup. There's only 3 finals. Every driver will make a final. Now, the drivers in the Sprint Cup, they're battling for a place in the top 30 point scorers go into the main event. Then, after the superheats, the drivers in positions 31 to 60 will go into Final B. Everybody else will go into 35 go into the final, A final. The next 35 down to 70th will go into B final, and then everybody else will go into the C final. And there it is. So Perez Lara, Van Weiss, Chuvasson, Zalmans, Seagal, Kekes, El Sisi, Bernard, Teach, Andre Bohm, Guerard, Yves Normand, Canada, with 2 drivers at the front of this one, and there are plenty of people watching back in Canada. Hope KCR Karting Quebec is it's a very early start. If you're still up in Canada, you're probably still coming in from the bars on Saturday night in Montreal or Trois-Rivières. Let's see if the late night, the early start is worth it for the Canadian fans.
Bernard is with his number 100 on the grid down in P8. How far up can he go in this one race in Superheat? And anyway, we will see him in the finals as everyone else. As Henry already said, there are some adjustments on the starting grid now.
And, if I was Horion Van Weiss, I'd be looking for every single possible advantage I could get against a driver that has not lost a race yet this week. Green flag in the air.
Diego Perez Lara from the inside. Great launch from Horion Van Weiss. He's just a little bit in front, but it is not enough to get a good line into the first corner. He's already talking, communicating with Diego Perez Lara, and they succeed. There is David Zalmans up to P3 after the great launch from 4th on the grid.
Down at the back, you've got Fawaz Youssef from Kuwait. The first Kuwaiti driver from Kuwait Motor Town. He's going to be trying to move up. Then you've got Travis Authors as well from South Africa in the back. They're amongst those carts that are 4 wide going into turn number 8. But here are your leaders heading through turn 10 on the anchors down to turn 11, trying to break away. But, it's Horion Van Weiss is 11 points behind Diego Perez Lara. He needs to get ahead of Perez Lara and then try and drag Perez Lara back into the clutches of this horde of carts. Zalmans has had a fantastic opening lap.
Zalman's running 3rd, but his race actually depends on that. Can he catch the leaders and stick with them, or he will be in the clutches of the horde coming behind.
The name of the game in this race is for Perez Lara to lose as many points as he can. Adam Ben-Haj running in 16th. Hope that Adam's father, who was taken ill on Thursday, he was resting in the hotel during Adam's sprint races on Thursday. Adam actually missed one of his races because he didn't want to leave his dad while his dad wasn't feeling very well. But then he came and did very well, so he is running in 16th position, Adam Ben-Haj. So if Mr. Ben-Haj Sr. is watching back at the hotel, hope you're getting better, sir. If you're here at the circuit, stay out of the sun, take it nice and easy, plenty of water, although it's probably not good for the blood pressure being here at the circuit if you're not feeling well.
So now leading Diego Perez Lara, and as Henry said already before, how many drivers we have seen leading the race and then actually taking the win. It all goes down to the last lap of the race. Diego Perez Lara is in front. That position gives him 50 points. Second position in a superheat gives 45. There is bigger gap in points in the superheats between first and second. Third gets 42 and fourth gets 40. Then 1 point down for each position. Before in the heats you could get only 30 for a win and 27 for second, so only 3 points losing in the second place.
Now I'm just looking at this. Horion van Wijs, obviously he knows the situation with the points, but he's only going to gain a couple. And Horion
Horion van Wijs now gaining points is actually taking points away from Diego Perez Lara. So now they are fighting not for 5, but since they are fighting each other, they are fighting for 10 points difference in the standings.
I know, but at the moment there would be a 16-point gap between Van Wijs and Perez Lara if things stayed as they are.
But there will be 5 points more for Horion van Wijs and 5 points less for Diego Perez Lara.
Yeah, that is true. So that would take the deficit down. But of course, if Horion van Wijs took the lead and then sort of slowed, and look, you see Perez Lara giving him the
so
perfect.
far it's okay. It's okay so far. Let's go that way.
Perfect. Diego Perez Lara getting plenty of support in the online chat. But Horion van Wijs, the driver in cart number 99. In Belgium. He's certainly at the moment plenty of time left, 8.5 minutes. But look at the gap they got. Alan Seagal is up into P2 now. Clement Pichler with the first penalty. And that, Antoine Bernard, 10-second penalty for dangerous driving. He is down in 24th place. That could be his chances of making the A final.
It's 10 seconds for him. It's no hope actually to do anything in this race. And so there is fight for a lead. Still Diego Perez Lara in front, Horion van Wijs behind. 16 points between them overall if they finish this way. But we actually have not seen leaders finishing this way. Now Alan Seagal is up to P3, followed by Gerard, Teach, LCC, Normand, Nobe, Chevasson and Vaga in P10. There is also 10 seconds a penalty for number 53, and it goes down the order. It is Marcos Cernuda.
Marcos Cernuda from northern Spain. The driver with the bright turquoise, blue, yellow and black race suit. He's not had a very successful week. He is going to be down the order. That means that Travis Author's up to 22nd. The number 66 car of Youssef Kuwait moving into 21st position. Simon Dolzicki. Dolzicki has been struggling. He is there in 20th. Rosic is 19th. Dwight Edwards Jr. up to 18th. Pickler 17th. Ben Haj 16th. Pereira is 15th. Bernal Rodriguez Kekes. Davis Salmons has dropped from 3rd to 12th.
A lot of places lost for Davis Salmons. As soon as the herd catched him, there started trouble. But Alan Seagal, now moving up to 3rd, is doing everything and taking his chances to fight for the podium. Because with this 3rd place Alan Seagal is running now, he is 4th in the standings and only 3 points losing to Chevasson. Chevasson now is 3rd overall. If he finishes this as is running now, he will have 110 points and 107 will be for Alan Seagal. And also still fighting for the podium, Davis Salmons with 104 points overall, scoring even with his 12th place now, where he is now. It's 9th place. Where is he now? He's just got in front of Nobe.
Yeah, he's behind LCC and Chevasson. So Ahmed LCC, Yves Normand, Nico Tich, Martin Guerard, number 74 kart Martin Guirard, the driver that qualified from the karting Loisia-Neuilly track in France. There is Zalman, second car on your screen. He's got the maroon and white colours of Latvia on his crash helmet, and he is fighting back. Gotta say, it's looking very, very good for say he's got a very good car, very good, driving in this race. Can he get past and drag himself up to the next group of karts? Because there are gaps developing. Will he make the move, crossing the lines? Zalman's still in. He was 8th, but yeah, he's still in 8th. He's behind the number 75 kart of Seagal. So Zalman's has had a penalty. Yeah, 3 seconds. That's why he's down the order. On track, this is 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th on the road.
And now Zalman still fighting on the track. The field behind is spreading out, and Zalman is classified in P8 now, and with points from P8 he will got 105 after this race. That's only 2 points less than Alan Segal running 3rd, and Anthony Chevasson running who is on the track now in P10 behind Zalman's, classified behind Zalman. Chevasson will be 3rd with 108.
So Zalman's trying to work together. Taruki Nobi, Chevasson, Andre Boom. Well, Andre here comes the Boom in 11th position. Look for
Gerard,
the driver.
number 74.
Gerard, number 74. Well, the 74 kart is up into, he's up into 5th position on the road, chasing David Zalman's.
So Zalman's is on the road, much further in front, in P4, but classified. Davs is in P8 with his 3 seconds penalty for push to pass.
Now, some of the drivers that had penalties earlier, Antoine Bernard is still 23rd, Sanuda 24th. The only driver that's behind them is the number 54 kart of Grigory Melnikov.
There comes through LCC, number 57, fighting with Normand for P6. It's P7 on the road, but P6 in the standings.
Yep, Ahmed LCC, again, 6th as a junior. 2 years ago in Slovakia.
And Davs Zalman still pushing forward Alan Segal, who is 3rd and is classified 3rd. Segal is also in front of Zalman's in standings. Now Zalman's goes inside in turn number 12. There starts the fight. Zalman's is in front of Segal, but still classified down the order in P8 because of his penalty. But now moving into free air, can Zalman's increase his speed, because Segal is his straight contender for the podium. Now 105 points for Zalman, now 107 for Segal.
And LCC making some moves there. He's picked up a couple of positions. Yves Normand, the second of the Canadians, also now into 6th position overall. LCC with the black and white race suit, the white crash helmet, the head of that group. Here is there's LCC with the number 13 car, Nico Tick behind him. Then you can see the KCR logo on the back of Yves Normand's race suit. So Yves Normand, one Canadian, had a penalty and is out of contention. Yves Normand trying to brace his way in to contention now.
But as began the fight for the 3rd on the track, Zalman has lost time fighting with Alan Segal, and the field behind them are closing in. So now Zalman, even running 3rd on the track, is classified only in P9. So now he is 3 points behind Segal. Actually, he is pulling Segal onto the podium now.
Yeah, indeed. So Zalman, again, this is what David Zalman needs. He just needs a rear gunner to help push him away.
Actually,
not to
he
fight.
can let Segal through at the end of the race.
Yeah, he
no
can.
problem.
Yeah, and that won't be a problem. There is Yves Normand, the Canadian maple leaf on the back of his crash helmet. Yesterday, it was July 4th, Independence Day in the United States. Last week, at the end of June, it was Canada Day. Well, Canada are having a day here at the moment with Yves Normand. Zalman's saying, okay, push me and then I'll let you go. That was simple, clear, effective sign language.
And they are on to the penultimate lap of this race. Clock is 0. We still have this and one more lap to go. Dow Zalman's in front of Alan Segal, but classified down in P9. As soon as they started to fight, the field started to catch up. And now Segal is classified third, running behind Zalman's. They are trying to run away from everyone else. Horion Ways has been incredibly patient during this race. He has not tried to overtake Diego Perez Lara. They are 5.5 seconds in front, but what happened in the last laps of this race? Orion Van Ways is falling back, and now there is 1.3 seconds between leaders. If that stays, Diego Perez Lara takes one more win. We will have unconquered driver in Saudi World Series. It is unbelievable. Diego Perez Lara is leading, and how he got away from Horion Van Ways just 2 laps before the end of the race.
Well, Diego Perez Lara, he has been undefeated. He will remain undefeated. He's got one more lap to get around. Horion Van Weiss, I wonder if he's going to be kicking himself for not attacking Diego Perez Lara.
Maybe he was attacking and lost there because the gap is too big for just to. Either he fall asleep or was fighting and lost somewhere.
Yeah, I'm not one to talk about not being able to wake up in the morning and missing their alarm, but Horion Van Weiss, he may have done that. LCC is now classified third. Tish fourth. Segal back to fifth.
And yesterday, some people asked on the stream what is difference between slipstreaming and driving alone.
Half a second a lap.
Actually, now you can see how fast LCC and Teach are closing in on Horion Van Ways, who has left alone. The third place are coming closer and closer.
Do you know something? Horion Van Weiss was very slow through sector number 1.
And he's slow through sector number 2.
He's lost half a second to Perez Lara on this lap alone. I wonder if all is not well with Horion Van Weiss. He's going to carry on. He's going to finish second, but
we were watching Diego Perez Lara. Now he takes the win. One more win. We have got tired of Diego Perez Lara's wins in those days. One more win for Diego Perez Lara. But what happened down there? How Nico Tich got the third place in front of Alan Segal. Dav Zalmans with his 3 seconds penalty is classified down in P11 and now is fourth in overall standings. But actually he was somewhere there. Segal is fourth. Gerard moves up to fifth, and Normand is sixth, and Nobe, the rookie Nobe, in P7. And behind him is RLCC and Boom. What happened there? Maybe we will see in a recap.
Yes, looking back there, they're congratulating each other, so no hard feelings between Perez Lara and Van Weiss. But yes, the gap went from 5 seconds between Perez Lara and Van Weiss to 8 seconds, 9 seconds. So obviously there was battling going on. What it means is that Perez Lara remains undefeated, 140 points. Van Weiss 124, Segal 105. Now, of course, you've only seen 1/4 of the Sprint Cup drivers so far, but Perez Lara is now guaranteed at least a tie for the lead. Why do I say a tie? Well, Christian Perez, who we will see. Oh no, he only won 2 of his races. Did Perez remain undefeated? I wonder. I think he might have done. We'll have to see later on. There is a glance back at the start, as now there was a 10-second penalty, a couple of 10-second penalties in that one for dangerous driving. We didn't see what happened. Now there's Davis Salmons. That's when he initially passed Alan Segal. Now it was all going very well between Segal. So Looking down there, well, let's have a look. Nico Tick third, Segal fourth, Gerard fifth, Norman sixth, Nobe seventh, LCC eighth. Jump start for driver number 68, Anthony Chivasson. So that pushed him down the order. Here comes the boom, Andre Boom in ninth. Bernal Rodriguez is 10th. There is, some congratulations there from one Spaniard to another. Oh, that was actually. Talmans in 11th. Varga, Ben Haj, and the rest. Who will make the main event? Well, I think Yves Normand has probably done enough. Christian Perez, who did win all three of his heat races as well, he will start from pole position in this next race. So, can anybody join Perez Lara at the head of the field for the main event later, as we look at some of the contenders for this next race?
Au début, je vois que Cali veut qu'il y ait 90, c'est pas bien pour moi. Ahora veremos la final, que será un poquito más difícil. Le dan Sweet y Faster.
So Diego is ready for the finals, and everyone else just beware. He will aim for the win. Diego Perez Lara, he has won everything so far.
Well, there is a look at Christian Perez. He was part of the winning team in last year's 30 hours of Campillos. Yes, that's right, you heard me, 30 hours. The longest endurance race in all of karting. 15 hours one way, 15 hours the other way around this circuit. With they don't stop, they bring the pace cart out after 15 hours. They open a cut through road, and that is how we do the 15 hours. We start it going the opposite way around the track, and then we finish it going the way that we're going at the moment. Once again, huge viewing figures on the live stream. This is on course now to be the most watched race kart event in the world. There is Remy Loth, front of your screen, and giving us a thumbs up. Behind him with the Union flag on the top of his crash helmet, that's Jackpot, Jack Williamson. Hello, Lucy, on the live chat. Jack's mum watching up at the top of the outside the restaurant area. That's where they, well, at least that's where they were stationed yesterday, or sorry, Thursday. Jean Del Valle will start on the inside of row number 3. Jean Del Valle, teammate to Christian Perez for Pacatis Racing in endurance racing. They both qualified for this event from the KartCenter Campillos. Those keeping count. It's France 7 wins, Spain 7 wins. France and Spain share the front row of the grid here. Jean Del Valle and Jack Williamson on row number 2. Then it is Kevin Trebiatowski and Nate Kosanina on row number 3. Nate Kosanina won one of the 7 Bell crash helmets that were on offer during Thursday night's prize draw. Will his luck continue? Federico Consina from Lignano circuit and Kirill Martalog from the 2G circuit in Ukraine on row number 4. Tobias Stukla and Stilian Ralchev from Bulgaria on row number 5. Marvin Komder, the Dutchman, and then Anthony Bracal from France. Hirofumi Yamaguchi and Quentin Yanin are next. Francesco Torboli and Augustine Gamboa from Chile. It is early morning, maybe even still Saturday night in Montevideo, in Chile, Santiago, Chile. Hello, Chilele. And then we have Nodar Kovzidze from Georgia, Christoph Sauna from Latvia, Aurelian Ferry from Denmark, Hrant Sulihan from Lebanon, Liamonas Skrdenis from Lithuania, Bastian Uloa from Chile, then Dmitry Demianenko, Francois Richard, Arthur Jerome Go from the Philippines. Have the Philippines woken up yet? Although they're probably ahead of us actually, so it's probably nice Saturday afternoon over in Manila. And then that is your 25 starters. So once again, plenty of lemon. Rupan Sulhian supporting Hrant Sulhian from Lebanon. Rebecca Gutierrez also supporting drivers. Green flag drops, off we go. Remy Loth tries to cut in behind Christian Perez. Jean Del Valle slots into third. Jack Potts is fourth, and everybody else safely through turn number 1.
So all front row starters safely in their positions, safely so far, but there it begins already. Both on the inside going John Del Valle to the outside in the turn number 5. Here they are down in maybe one of the most dangerous corners right after the start.
Yeah, that is where we have seen plenty of incidents. Now, Jack Williamson trying to get at the inside of number 40, Jean Del Valle. Del Valle on the... Oh, he almost lost it, did Del Valle. Kicking up the dust. Oh, Jean Del Valle. He said it was going to be full gas after he mistakenly thought the race, his second heat was over a lap before it was.
For sure, this was full gas.
That was
without a doubt,
full
it
gas.
was full gas.
Look at Williamson having a look to the inside of Remy Loth. Del Valle from the dust now moves in. Williamson just lets Del Valle go. He wants to hook up behind the Spanish local ace. But the top two, Christian Perez and Remy Loth, getting away. Then it is Del Valle, Williamson, and in 5th position is Nate Kosanina. Trebiatowski, Yamaguchi, and Kirill Martolog are next. At the moment, it would be a tie for the lead in the standings between Christian Perez and Diego Perez Lara. 140 points each.
That's maximum.
That's maximum.
And you cannot get more.
And they would be 16 points ahead of anybody else. It's now really, as things stand, a head-to-head fight between those two for the win overall in senior. Unless there is a disaster for them in the main event, Spain are on course to take the win, but here we go.
Is this a disaster or not? Remy Loth going side by side in the middle straight, and following Remy Loth there was Jon Del Valle. He moves back on the racing line and stays third. There are some dust in the air again. There is no room on the track for Christian Perez, but he is back in front. But now that is Jon Del Valle who is following him.
Yet Del Valle did not want to push Remy Loth. He wanted to help his countryman, and Jack Williamson, he understood the assignment. He is there pushing Del Valle along. Loth back to 4th position now. We've not got a breakaway. Let's count them across the line. We have got a lead group of, how many is that? 8 carts back to Martolog, maybe more. Stuckler is there in 9th.
20 cars with less than half a second between them, down to P21 of Demyanenko.
Aurelian Ferry. Look at this. There's Nick Kosanina in cart number 39. Was 3 wide back in the pack. A bit of jostling there. Driver in the Red Bull race suit sort of easing his rival wide. That has split the lead group. We're now down to 5 at the front.
For Jon Del Valle, it's a hard decision now actually. Try to push away Christian Perez. He's looking back. How far behind is Williamson? Williamson is too close. They are not run away. So maybe now Jon Del Valle is thinking, I have got to get in front, and then maybe we together can go faster or not. That is a hard decision the driver has to make now following in second.
I mean, we're just looking at the way this is panning out. Jon Del Valle is thinking, okay, the chance of me winning this event are slim. Not impossible, but slim. 3rd place is what I'm aiming for. So, how am I going to get to 3rd? Well, if Perez Lara and Perez are so far in front of everybody else that they can have their own battle. So Del Valle is probably thinking, okay, I've got to try and maximise my own points. He's 4th in points at the moment, 6 points behind Orion van Wijs.
2 points goes up to 3rd.
Well, that is going to mean that Van Wijs, Del Valle and Loth are tied, I believe, for 4th place. Williamson would have 110 points and would be 6th in the standings as things are, but they've still got 2 races to go in Sprint Cup. They've still got Group C and Group D. Del Valle pushing his countryman along. He's just set the fastest lap of this race, a 1 minute 24.299.
And now they are fighting for the win in Superheat. That means 5 points for Jon Del Valle if he takes the win. 5 points more would put him in a 3rd in overall in front of Orion van Wijs.
Yeah, if he gets it, yep, and that's what he'll be thinking maybe. Let's have a look. He's pushing away Williamson and Loth. Well, Loth in 3rd, Williamson in 4th. They're now working together. Del Valle, the thumbs up. I've got more chance of marrying Keira Knightley than there is of Jon Del Valle battling with Christian Perez before the last lap of this race. He is going to push before he tries to pass.
Wish for.
Be careful what Keira Knightley might wish for. If Del Valle does...
I'm speaking about marriage.
Well... But... Remy Loth
got away.
He's pulling away from now this might force Del Valle's hand. Keira, I hope you're listening.
Williamson is still there, but just just fallen a little bit back. That small margin when slipstream is turning off.
Yes, indeed. Well, let's have a little look. Valle pushing. Well, Remy Loth and Jack Williamson, they've hooked back up. They're pushing away now. Loth and Williamson have pulled clear of Treviatowski, Martelog, Yamaguchi and Stuckler, who run 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th. Comdur and Sauna round out your top 10. Consina, Kosanina, Bracale, Gamboa, Yanin, Kovzerdze, Uloa, Ralchev and Torboli are next, with Damianenko rounding out your top 20.
It seems like Komdur and Taune are working together. They're moving up. They were after the first lap down in P14, P15. Now Komdur moves up in 7th in front of Yamaguchi. Taune is still fighting with Japanese driver for P8 on the track. Thomas Stückler is down in P10. Then Conchina, Koshanina, Bracale, Gamboa and top 15 for Genan.
And Arthur Jerome Go, who's getting plenty of support. Chizuko Go saying, let's go Philippines. Well, Philippines are going. They're going around in 25th position at the moment. But still, that's a fantastic achievement just to even get here. And every driver will get a final. They will get a final. Whether it's a C final, a B final, or the A final, they will get a final. No.
We are watching the drivers who are 400% sure we will see them in the A final.
Yes, these 4 drivers will be among the 35 who in Sprint Cup who qualify for the A final. But in what order they start that final? Well, we pretty much know that Perez Lara and Perez will share the front row of the grid. The 2 Paquetti's racing teammates.
Christian Perez still has a job to do to share the front row with.
Yes. I think Diego Perez. I'm not sure how they work out a tie.
Because Remy Loth is coming, and that means trouble now for them at the front.
Yes, it does. And Jack Williamson is there as well. It's incredible how obviously France and Spain are the 2 biggest nations here in terms of driver numbers.
And already trying to defend his position. John Del Valle going inside. René Loth from the racing line. He is really there. He is behind. They are now driving 3 cars train, and also Williamson is there. We have 4. We have quartet fighting for the win, and those are bad news for Christian Perez.
Yeah, well, Del Valle, he didn't attack Perez earlier this lap. He had a cheeky little look. I think that Del Valle's main goal now this week is to secure 3rd place and to get one of his Paquetti's racing teammates the win. So he's going to protect. Oh no! Oh, hang on, Keira Knightley, are you watching? Oh no! I was going to say it's not the last lap yet. Perez was under pressure. Del Valle was looking around.
But Del Valle is not trying to overtake Perez. He is already defending his line. There is René Loth coming on the outside, approaching the first corner of the starting straight. Narrower line. Up on the hill goes John Del Valle. He will lose speed compared to Loth. Loth is faster. He is already pushing up the hill. John Del Valle, is he trying to catch the leader, or will he try to overtake John Del Valle?
How competitive is this event?
Here is Williamson working all his weight out to the outside wheels.
And one mistake, one single error from John Del Valle has cost him a chance to win this event overall. No, it's cost him a chance to be anything other than an outsider. It's going to take a stroke of luck for Del Valle to win overall. Just one mistake. You have to be almost perfect.
We just saw there were only one small touch between Del Valle and Loth, and already there was Williamson side by side with Loth on the straight.
Yep, 2 minutes to go. Del Valle looking over his shoulder. There's a long look. Oh, and now he defends. So there we go. There's our answer. Del Valle is
that-
more concerned with defending. Now they're 3 wide as Williamson will try the undercut. Loth is desperate to get after Perez, but Del Valle will not let him. He may not have a choice. Williamson's going to try and push Remy Loth through. And
There is
Del
no
Valle-
one. There is no one on the left side of John Del Valle, and he has lost second place. We just saw at the end of the previous lap how waving on the track was not defending driver,
Yeah.
but attacking driver was waving.
And you know what? Now, Jack Williamson learnt a lesson yesterday. You don't leave the door open or even half open for John Del Valle at his home circuit. Williamson chose to go with Remy Loth. That was a smart move because that was the better chance for winning the race. If he had gone with Del Valle, Del Valle would have just carried on defending P2 and Perez would have escaped even more. Now, at least, with Del Valle in fourth, Williamson, he's doing the Debbie Wolf's undertuck, going down, double undercut.
Debbie Wolves did that better. We should admit.
Debbie, more style points for Debbie, but Jackpot trying the double underhook. He's pushing Loth along. They've got a better chance to win this race with Loth and Williamson in second and third. Here comes Del Valle. Del Valle, he's got Williamson, has he? Williamson again comes back on Del Valle. He's going to squeeze him wide. He does, but that's given Perez even more room.
Actually,
They cross
it's
the line.
giving Perez almost a win. We are over the line. The clock hits 0. We have 2 laps to go, but already 8/10 of a second is Christian Perez in front of everyone.
It's going to be a lot less than 8/10 of a second by the time they get to turn number 8, the way that Jack Williamson is pushing Remy Loth. He's got like his bulldozer on the front and he is just shoving, drafting.
But to push Remy Loth, Williamson has to get a wider line entering the corner, and that forces him to leave the door open in front
Yep.
of John Del Valle.
Exactly.
It's very, very hard for Williamson now.
Exactly, because if he's got to get that wider turn in for a better exit. He's got a good line there, Williamson, as he knows they're coming to the last lap. The gap, 9/10 of a second, well 8/10 of a second at the start of this lap. I think it's 9/10 of a second now. Very quickly, before we get to the final lap, it's Trebiatowski 5th, Martelog 6th, Yamaguchi 7th, Bracale 8th, Consina 9th, and Kosanina in 10th. But they are 5 seconds behind this group.
It seems now we have 1 lap to go. There will be a very, very stressful afternoon for Diego Perez Lara and Christian Perez, tied on points and getting ready for the final.
Yeah, but I mean, this would put Remy Loth into 3rd, 4th place in points, just 3 markers behind Horion van Weiss. The gap's down to less than half a second. I think that Remy Loth might get one opportunity, provided Jack Williamson doesn't go for the move. They're going to catch him. They've caught him.
Here they are through the 7th corner and up to the highest point on the track. Williamson has lost a little bit to René Loth. Loth is second, but he is right behind Christian Perez. And going downhill, their turn number 10, turn number 11, and this middle straight, so crucial with so great opportunities to overtake. Perez going in the middle of the track, also at the exit of the 11th corner. Now back on the racing line, defending line from Christian Perez. He is still in front. Loth is right behind there, and push from behind from John Del Valle.
Well, Del Valle, Williamson had to squeeze Del Valle out of the way. Here we go, 4 carts, 4 wide into the final complex. Perez on the inside, Del Valle and Williamson trying to go high, wide and handsome. Remy Loth will try the undercut. Here comes Jackpot. It's going to be a 4-cart sprint to the line. It's going to be Perez. He remains undefeated. Spain have win number 8, and they will lock out the front row of the main event.
What a race and what a finish. We have 3/10 of a second between four leading go-karts. Within 3/10 of a second, they are over finish line. Christian Perez, Remy Loth, Jack Williamson, and John Del Valle.
And Perez happy, shaking the hands from Jack Williamson. That was hard racing. You know, there was respect. It was a little bit aggressive, but that's what you've got to be. It's what you've got to do. Kevin Treviatowski in 5th. Hirofumi Yamaguchi in 6th. Kirill Martelog 7th. Nate Kosanina is 8th. Then Bracale and a top 10 finish. Augustine Gamboa. You can almost hear the cheering from Santiago from here. Let's look down.
After top 10, there is Federico Contina in P11, Quentin Genan in P12. Marvin Komdur with a 3 seconds penalty is down the order in P13. Christopher Staune in P14. Then in P15, Tobias Stückler 16th. Nodar Kovziridze from Georgia 17th. Bastian Ulloa 18th. Stilian Ralchev in P19. Over the finish line, Francesco Torboli, and 20th Francois Richard from Canada. Then Dmitro Demyanenko from Ukraine, followed by Lithuanian Laimonas Skrodenis in 22nd, 23rd Hrant Sulakian, 24th Aurelian Ferry down the order in only 24th place. And Arthur Jerome Go takes 25th place in this race. We are going through the Sprint Cup category now. We still have 2 races to go in a Sprint Cup overall category. Then kids and juniors will come onto the track, and then after a short half-an-hour break we will be ready for the finals. A short recap of the previous race now on the screens. Christian Perez goes to the podium for his trophy after winning just 1 trophy more. Now they are tied on points with Diego Perez Lara, Christian Perez, both with 140. And that means whoever of them is over the finish line in the final first will take the win, will take the Saudi World Series International Finals trophy. We are back in KartCenter Campillos, Sprint Cup Heat C for Superheat. The Group C for Superheat are getting ready for their race. It's Thomas Condominas, number 106. Here he is with white, red and black racing overalls. Thomas Condominas starting from the pole in this race, beside Victor Vota, who is starting second. Victor Vota with number 44. Kevin Tuvena is third on the grid with number 38. Manuel Rodrigo with number 7 starting fourth. Konstantinos Mnusopoulos with number 23 starting fifth. Then 45 for Alexis Meli is starting in P6. Fourth row on the grid for Alexis Genat and Pedro Goncalves. Fifth row, 9th on the grid, Laurent Carrier, and 10th, Sam May. 11th, Fabio Picado, and 12th, Octavian Lungu. Then 7th row for Fabian Kopp and Harri Suoninen. 8th row for Karol Kwidzinski and Luca Corsi. Then 9th row for Jakov Modirazza and Bimo Aji. Starting 19th, Matthias Alfaro, and 20th, Alan Begon. On 11th row on the grid is Sam Hines and Jian Ting Ma. 12th row for Kai Shen On and Linus Rentmeister. And 13th row on the grid, Samuel Turanets and Alif Putra. Here they are waiting in the shade to pit lane be open and go to get their seats in their carts, which are once again randomly allocated to the drivers. No one knows which go-kart they will have in each race, and it is always the different card. They are swapped and allocated absolutely randomly to the drivers for each heat separately. So there they are, waiting for the pit lane to be open, then waiting to get on the track and to fight for their 50 points in the superheat. Pit lane is open. They proceed to their go-karts, and the last moments before the race starts, everyone has 2 races to do today, with the super heats with the 50 points available, and then the finals. It seems already like for the Sprint Cup, front row is locked by Diego Perez Lara and Christian Perez. They both have got the maximum points available during 2 whole days of racing. Orion Vanwees now is third with 124. René Loth is fourth with 121, 3 points less than Vanwees, and they are fighting for the podium. John Del Valle has 113 points. That's 8 points less than Remy Loth. Jack Williamson is 3 points behind Del Valle in P6 with 110. Then Alan Segal with 105 and Zhebiatowski with 104. That's our top 8 in overall standings now, but that is just after 2 groups have been done their superheat. We still have 2 superheats for Sprint Cup drivers now. Group C are in their carts and Group D are getting ready for their race. The sun is getting up, the weather is getting hotter and hotter, and also the atmosphere on the track. Here is number 44 of Victor Vota. He is starting second. On the opposite side of the pit lane now there is Thomas Kandaminas. He has a pole position. There we see number 38 of Kevin Tuvena, and right behind Victor Vota is number 7. That's Manuel Rodrigo starting P4, followed by Alexis Melis with a 6th position on the grid. And there on the opposite side of the pit lane is the number 23 of Konstantinos Nosopoulos.
Looking there at the number 44 cart. Right, Sam May getting some support, the British driver. Bimo Aji. Bimo Aji, I think he won a voucher, an Itar Kart voucher in the prize draw, Gertz, on Thursday evening. He was absolutely over the moon. He's got loads of support online, does Bimo. He is starting this race on the 10th row, the driver from Indonesia. I wonder what life is like in Jakarta right now. Ukraine, Ilyas Miftakodinov, who will start the next race. He is not in this one. He'll go in group number 4. Augustin Gamboa, people from Chile, celebrating his top 10 result. And again, Adrenaline Sports Queensland. What is Adrenaline Sports? What time is it? It's Saturday night. It's Adrenaline Sports in Queensland, I'm imagining.
It's karting time.
It's karting time. Saturday night. What better time? Sit back with a couple of cold ones. Shall I do the... Oh, I got to do it. Yeah, nah. And get the Aussie chants going down at Adrenaline Sports in Queensland. Sam Hines is down in 21st alongside Jianting Ma from Singapore. Well, this is effectively now the battle for third place. Thomas Kondaminas, Victor Wota. Well, I think the good news is that unless something drastically goes wrong for Diego Perez Lara and Christian Perez, Victor Wota won't finish second in Sprint Cup for a third year running.
And the fight for the third place is heating up with each next group on the track. Diego Perez Lara and Christian Perez, they have a maximum of points and they will deal that between them who will take the main trophy. But third place, now there are Horion Van Wees, René Loth, John Del Valle, maybe even Jack Williamson. They are still in the contention for the podium.
Yes, but of course those points there we're looking at now, they'll update themselves because of course this group of drivers, we've only got their points from the heat races. Green flag waves. Thomas Kondaminas gets a good start. Victor Wota slots into P2, and up the inside that looks like it's a good start from Kevin Tovanen as well.
It's not so easy for Alexis Melis. He's outside and has lost at least 4 places.
Yeah, that was Manu Rodriguez, Nusopoulos, Melis, Yanin, Gonsalves. Oh, there is the number 20 cart. That's Octavian Lungu from Moldova. He's right in the thick of the action. Oh, someone getting turned sideways. 4 wide, Luca Corsi in the middle of that battle as well.
Thomas Condominas leading the race, and the all front rows got away in their starting positions, and the fight will begin now. Thomas Condominas leading, Victor Vota second, Kevin Tuena third. Here they are through the corner number 12.
And apparently it's 6:15 in the evening in Queensland, Australia, so that's prime time karting viewing
Friday's
hours.
Evening or Saturday's evening?
Saturday evening, so the Aussies are probably settling back to watch Sam Hines. We'll keep you updated. Fabian Kopp hasn't taken the start. The driver of kart number 51, who finished third as a junior last year, has not taken the start. I wonder, in the heats there were a couple of drivers who missed the race because they forgot what group they were in. I really hope that Fabian is here today. He's going to drop into the C final, that's for certain. And now we see the points updated. And do you know what? Thomas Condominas, he's only 9 points behind Perez Lara and Perez at the moment. Maybe I've been counting my Spanish chickens or my Spanish omelettes before they finish cooking, because the Frenchman, Condominas, he's not out of contention yet, Gertz.
He is leading, and the actually almost only drivers taking lead early and taking the finish line in the first are Diego Perez Lara and Christian Perez. Everyone else was in trouble leading the race, and then the trouble began in the last lap.
Exactly, but there's a big group at the moment as well. That's Wota in second, Nusapoulis in third.
It's not the place where Victor Vota wants to be. Second, he does not want to hear second again.
Yeah, exactly. Christos, number 23 kart, Konstantinos Nusapoulis, the Greek team in the endurance yesterday, the Fast Snails, they had a great battle for last place. Nusapoulis is having a great battle for first place here at the moment. The top three, with Nusapoulis acting as the main pusher, they are leaving the rest behind. Alexis Yanin, Kevin Tovanen, Laurent Carrier, Pedro Gonzalez, Alexis Mellis, Sam May and Harry Suonen. They are your top 10, with Lungu from Moldova up to 11th.
There are some gestures from Thomas Condominas. Victor Vota got in front of him, then lost his first place, and then Condominas was showing something to Victor Vota like, think what you are doing.
Yes. There's the Debbie Wolf's double undercut going from Victor Vota. He's a very tall driver, is Victor, and that is not a great advantage in karting. You need to be jockey side.
Actually, he's not so tall. I met
He
him
just
on the podium.
Oh,
he is
yeah.
sitting somehow.
He's just sitting up. Yeah.
But actually standing. He
Whoa.
is on. He does it again. Vota goes through to lead the race. Thomas Condominas has lost the lead, and it's Konstantinos Nosopoulos who is now back to third and leaving the first place to be decided between Victor Votas and Thomas Condominas.
Well, the E1 go-kart Poznan Rabovic circuit in Poland, they'll be celebrating at the moment. Their man, Victor Vota, leads this race. A group of 2, 4, 6, is that? I think we've got Laurent Carrier, Kevin Tovanen and Alexis Yanin running in 4th, 5th and 6th. There's Yanin in 4th. You can tell that because he's got his name on the back of his race suit. I wish more drivers would just have their name in massive writing on the back of their race suit.
Shouldn't have Vota waited longer, be more patient to get in front. There were one attempt already at the beginning, second lap before. Now it is Thomas Condominas going past Vota, and past Condominas goes Konstantinos Nosopoulos. He is wide in the turn number 12, but maintains second place, holds inside line. Condaminas is happy to get back into second in this train of cars.
I mean, I could see why Condaminas was eager to go for the move, because Victor Vota had moved to within 1 point of Condaminas in the standings. Oh, Vota now getting shoved wide at turn number 16. Who is that in the red and white race suit up into P3?
Is it Kevin Touvenan?
Yeah, Kevin Touvenan. Nusopoulos led for about 5 meters.
Nusopoulos led for about 5 meters, for about 205 meters led Victor Vota. Now he is down to P4, and Thomas Condaminas is back at the front again. And as soon as he gets in front, he is hitting his helmet and showing some signs to the guys behind him. No, just think what you are doing. We have to run away, not to fight each other during the first laps of the race.
It's interesting, you know, if a driver taps the side of their helmet with one finger, that means think. Think about what you're doing. If a driver taps the back of their crash helmet with their whole hand, that means, look, follow me. Just keep looking at the back of my crash helmet. Don't try and look at the side of it. Just follow what I'm doing. The
Maybe he has found one smart enough follower to do that, not to try to race him at the beginning.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Well, there's a Polish do about it. KartCenter. Thessaloniki. Thessaloniki. That's right, I get...
Thessaloniki.
Thessaloniki. Yeah, that's... I got it nearly right. It's almost as good as my Greek is almost as good as my Portuguese from yesterday. I will never get Andre Caicedo's name wrong again, especially now that he's an Endurance Cup winner. Here we go. Nusopoulos up the hill with the 38 kart. Touvenan in third, Vota in fourth, Yanin in fifth, Melis is sixth. Sam May from the United Kingdom, running in 8th place, has just set the fastest lap of the race, and he is chasing the number 46 kart, Pedro Gonçalves. Laurent Carrier has slipped to 9th. The number 104, Bimo Adji gets a 3-second penalty, and that drops Bimo down to 23rd. He's only in front of Sam Hines. Yandel needs to be given in large amounts for Sam at the moment, because he's down in 24th place. He doesn't realise half of Queensland's watching.
Here is Kevin Touvenan now riding third. Victor Vota is in fourth, but Thomas Condaminas and Konstantinos Nosopoulos, they have pulled away at last. It took almost 10 minutes for Thomas Condaminas to find someone who will follow him and push him away from everyone else, and then decide the winner of the race in the last or penultimate lap of the race. They have pulled away. There is 0.7 seconds, and they are pulling further.
Driver number 65, Sam Hines, is also out. Well, he's given it to Jandal. He's trying. God bless him. He's been given a penalty though for push to pass at turn number 7. Oh dear. I think there's a friendly bet between Sam and his wife Felicia who will finish the higher.
And one more trouble for Victor Vota. He is not fourth anymore. Janan goes through.
It must be hard for Victor when you think about it. You know, we talked about him being a runner-up so many times. He has that lead, and he thinks, you know, he loses it. He can see the fact that he's not going to win this year. It's, he's not going to go one better. So it's hard for him to sort of like stay composed. Although he just follows Alexis Yanin back up past the number 38 kart of Kevin Touvenan.
So together with Janan, Vota goes through. They are he is actually at the same place here where he was before. Alexis Janin came through, but Thomas Condaminas and Konstantinos Nosopoulos are still riding at the front, but already they have more than 1 second advantage over everyone else. There are less than 3 minutes left in this race. Janan third, Vota fourth, and actually, Victor Vota now, with finishing in this position, would be classified in P6 in overall standings. Actually, does he want to fight for just the podium?
Well, you know,
Or he just lost it already during the heats when Diego Perez Lara and Christian Perez were just unbeatable.
yeah. Well, I mean, a podium is a podium. You know, every driver here would give their
You
IT
have to
for a
remember Kimi Räikkönen. He said, "If I'm not a champion, I don't want to go to gala ceremony."
But Kimmy's a unique chestnut. I know Kimmy and his son Robin, and Kimmy is a unique talent in the world of motorsport, as everybody
He
knows.
said it's better to be fourth. I don't have to bother myself to go to the ceremony.
Yeah, but that's just because he wants to go to the bar earlier, Kimmy.
That's always a better choice.
Here we go. Sam May has moved into 6th position now in kart number 42. There he is. He is ahead of... he's ahead of Mellis now as Sam May moved into P5. 3-second penalty. Alain Begon. As well as a penalty. We've already talked about Luca Corsi getting a penalty, but they are down. Begon and Corsi are outside the top 20. Bimo Aji in 20th. Malaysia are into the top 20. Shen Un Kai is up into Un Kai Shen up into 19th place. Maderatza 18th. From Singapore, Jianting Ma running a very good 17th. Rentmeister 16th. Octavian Lungu is 15th. Alfaro for Chile is 14th. Manuel Rodriguez, who started, he was the driver that set pole position in the very first qualifying session of the day on Wednesday afternoon. It's sort of gone downhill ever since for Rodrigo. He's down in 12th position now.
And here are our leaders. Less than a minute left till the end of this race. We will complete this lap before the time ends. It seems so. It means 2 more laps to go. 2 more laps to decide who will take the win. Will it be Thomas Kondaminas or Konstantinos Nosopoulos?
Nosopoulos has been very, very smart. Kondaminas at the moment would just be 9 points behind Perez Lara and Perez in the point standings.
But he is no, that's not he.
Yeah,
it is him.
yeah,
He is going inside into the first corner and not waiting to the last lap. And Konstantinos Nosopoulos now is up on the lead, and Thomas Kondaminas is second. That will take off points from Thomas Kondaminas, and he will be more than 10 points behind Perez Lara and Perez.
Yes, indeed, that could be critical. So Kondaminas, he's desperate to give himself half a fighting chance. Because also you've got the spectre of Jean Del Valle looming over everybody, because Del Valle, he's trying to get third, he's trying to get on the podium in the main event, but he wants to try and help his Spanish countryman at his home circuit, Will Del Valle. So Kondaminas, he knows... Yeah, there'll be one kart in the lead battle that will be trying to help the 2 Spanish drivers. There's, luckily for him, he's got Remy Loth, a fellow Frenchman, in the hunt for the podium as well. Nosopoulos on the brakes early, going into turn 16. That's the last braking zone of the circuit. Behind them, Yanin, Vota and May. A 3-kart scrap for 3rd, 4th and 5th. But the last lap begins now. Nosopoulos still has the lead. You see Kondaminas check over his shoulder, judging how much time has he got to make a move before Yanin, Vota and May catch them.
It's 9 points or it's 14 points in overall standings, missing to the leaders. That's what Thomas Kondaminas is now fighting for. He is trying to go inside. Konstantinos Nosopoulos still in the lead. This is last lap of the race, and they have not much time left. There is already coming Alexis Janan and Victor Vota.
Yes, indeed. May at the back of that group in 5th position, the black race suit. Vota in 4th. Yanin in 3rd. 5 karts, about a third of a lap remaining, but Greece lead the way. How much longer? Here comes Kondaminas trying the crossover.
Kondaminas outside and losing.
A fellow Frenchman, Alexis Yanin, shoves his nose up the inside going into turn number 13. Has that given Nusopoulos a chance to win? Are Greece going to stand on the top of the podium in at least one race this week? Condominas dives back into P2. Watch out for Sam May on the outside. May's going to try and get a run for P4. But Konstantinos Nusopoulos is a winner for KartCenter Thessaloniki. Great drive. Condominas celebrates that well. Kart 20, Octavian Lungu, a 5-second penalty for multiple contact. Another penalty for Luca Corsi. That puts Lungu and Corsi down to 23rd and 24th. But Nusopoulos moves up into a tie. A tie with Victor Vota for 6th place in points. And it means that Condominas, who was at one point only 9 points behind Perez Lara and Perez in the standings in 3rd place, he's now 3rd in the standings still, but 14 points behind the two Spaniards, and only 2 points in front of Van Weiss, and only 5 points in front of Vota. Let's have a look down the order. May didn't quite get up to 4th on the line. Vota was 4th, Yanin 3rd, Tuvenin 6th, Carrier 7th, then Gonsalves, Suoninen and Alexis Melis, your top 10. Manuel Rodrigo, Kwidzinski, Picardo, Alfaro, Rentmeister, Bimo Aji with a penalty, finishes 16th. Then Singapore's Jianting Ma in 17th, Maderatsa, Turanek, and Malaysia's Un Kai Shen in 20th place. Alan Begon, Sam Hines, Octavian Lungu and Luca Corsi with the other finishers. And it'll be a few hours before Adrenaline Sports Queensland get to see Felicia Hines and Sam Hines, although I think Sam will probably be in the C final for the sprint, which will take place before the lunch break. And then after the lunch break, we'll get the main events in every class. Here's a look back there. That is when Condominas' chances of the win really went away because Yanin made that move. I'm going to look down there. So Greece become the 12th different nation to win a race here this year. Konstantinos Nusopoulos becomes 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, the 19th different driver to win a race this year. Gert Teamrots will hand out the winner's trophy on the main stage. We will be back shortly with Superheat Group D for the Sprint Cup drivers, the last of the Sprint Cup Superheats. Then we will have kids and juniors, the C final for Sprint Cup, and the B final before we break for lunch. We are looking at the last group of Sprint Cup drivers going out for Group D. Andres Leitniks from Latvia will start from pole position. Levente Sabo from Slovakia on the outside of row number 1. Ilya Smivtakudinov will go from the inside of row number 2. Then we will have Benedict Kovacs, Amael Pereira, Albert Boss, Kyle Kumaran, Konstantin Tumentsev, Christian Salvet, Anthony Malvesin, Matthias Karnajak, Franisek Moriak, then Orpheus, Tompanidis, Carmo Kerb, Afonso Zambuyo, Nathan Salwan, Stepan Yankovic, Malik Firas from Jordan, Tommaso Pazzetti, Maxime Leduc, Kevin Hurtaut, Daniel Skokan, Mikhail Letovanek, and Andre Trump. And I think he will round out the field. There is Andres Leitniks. I imagine that Gert Timots, you just interviewed Zambujo. Plenty of support for him on the live chat, but I imagine, Gert Timots, that you just interviewed a very happy Greek.
Yes, I interviewed very happy Greek and actually a tired Greek one. The battle was quite intense, and he said he had a slower cart. He thought he will not be able to follow the leaders so good, and at the end he even went through and made it. So really, really happy. Konstantinos Nousopoulos.
Nousopoulos, yes.
Yeah, Nousopoulos.
Nousopoulos. Well, here we go. The last Sprint Cup Superheat. Latvia and Slovakia, Ukraine and Hungary, France and the Netherlands, India, Estonia, Poland, Greece again, Portugal, Croatia, Jordan, Italy, Canada, the Czech Republic, Slovakia, and Andre Trump, Drago Ras. Have we got anyone watching from the Bushiri Kart Raceway in Aruba? If we do, what time is it in Aruba? How sunny and warm is it? How beautiful is the blue sea and the yellow beach, the yellow sand on the beaches? Paint us a picture. What does Aruba look like at the moment? We spoke to Carlos Augusto, who's watching from the VIP room. He's in Masters. Spends half his time between Aruba, half his time in Brazil. But speak to him yesterday, he said Aruba's got this fantastic track, like over 1,000 meters, 8 to 10 meters wide. You just told where will be the finals next year? Oh, I wish.
Yes, you spoiled that.
Oh no, the finals for next year will be unveiled tonight in the closing ceremony. It is being kept a very closely guarded secret, usually.
So it's not Aruba.
I don't know. I don't know. It could be. We don't know. Normally somebody let slip by this time to me, and I'm sworn to secrecy. But to be fair, the whole organisational team, they have been tight-lipped. So it'll be a surprise for me when it's unveiled this evening at the closing ceremony, which is taking place in the superb Motor Museum in Malaga. Myself and Christy Jimenez will be hosting that. Gertz, you have a date at Silverstone to get to for your job on Latvian TV3 to analyse the Formula One race.
Yes, they said they cannot survive without Henry Bourdais, and they need at least me.
Oh, well, yeah, they... I still think it's a shame that the Formula One decided to host the British Grand Prix on the same weekend as the Saudi World Series International Finals.
That was a mistake.
It was a huge mistake. Because everyone's watching Karting International, KartCenter Campillos. Right.
And everyone is watching one more race in a Sprint Cup Superheat. Green flag goes up, it goes down. Andrei Leipniks from pole position. Zabo Levente trying to get second, but no, there is no space. Ilias Miftakhudinov moving up to second, and Amael Pereira following him, moving up to third. But Andrei Leipniks is leading the race through the third corner uphill.
Ooh, a little bit of bumping and barging back in the pack there. I think that might have been Daniel Skoken getting a little bit pushed out of the way. Andre Trump, I can see, gaining a position. Oh, a bit more contact. Who's that getting pushed out wide? Was that the number 8 cart, or was it the number 2? Was that Pereira?
And
No, it wasn't.
Miftakhudinov has moved up to second place already. Zabo is behind him and even behind Amael Pereira.
I think it was actually Nathan Saloon, who was pushed wide there, the number 4 cart.
And Leipniks has lost his lead just now.
There's still 3 or 4 wide. Somebody goes for a spin at the 12th corner. Couldn't quite see who that was.
It's Kumarian, number 97. Kyle Aditya Kumarian is leading the race, just started 7th.
The Indian... that doesn't look like Carl Kumarian's race suit we're watching.
No, it's Leipniks on the front again.
Leipniks on the front again. And
or it was second group of drivers we just saw there.
Oh, yes,
Could be,
Kumarian's up to P6. The Indian Express is at the head of a train in 6th position, trying to close in on these 5 carts lead the way. Leipniks, Miftakhudinov. Then is Pereira, Sabo and Kovacs. Then a gap to Komaran, Karnajak, Boss, Malvesin. The spinner was... it was the number 4 car. He had a terrible opening lap. Nathan Saloon.
Nathan Saloon now down last on the track. Andrei Leipniks leading together with Ilias Miftakhudinov. They are trying to pull away. There is Pereira and Zabo, 3rd and 4th. We have 2 pairs of drivers now. Actually, it seems like they are working together, unlike in previous 2 races.
Yes, Ilias Miftakhudinov currently would be 7th in points. Andrei Leipniks at the moment would be 3rd in the championship standings, 11 points behind the 2 Spanish drivers, Perez Lara and Christian Perez, who are tied at the top. It would be Leipniks 129, Condominas 126, Van Weiss 124, Loth 121, and then Miftakhudinov and Sabo tied on 115.
And we can start counting these points. This is the last race for Sprint Cup in a main category. They are counting all together now, and Leipniks finishing 1st would be 3rd, but it is Ilias Miftakhudinov who is chasing him. Now going inside, they are starting to fight with almost 10 minutes to go in this race. Leipniks is 2nd, Miftakhudinov moving up in front, but actually in those fights you are lucky if you are losing only 1 position, and now Leipniks is 2nd in front of Pereira and Zabo.
I was going to say that was actually very, very good driving from Andrei Leipniks. You saw Miftakhudinov make the move, but then as soon as he was sort of almost alongside, Leipniks realised, okay, he'll tuck back in. He didn't try and run side by side through the corner, because then he would have been freight train. Now Leipniks is back in front. It has brought the number 2 cart of Amael Pereira and Levente Sabo in the purple race suit in 4th position right into play. Not far back is Kovacs.
Pereira goes inside, he crashes into Leipniks, pushing him wide. Will be there penalties, we will see after a few minutes, but now Leipniks is still leading. Miftakhudinov is down in P4.
And it was actually Miftakhudinov, who got shoved out of the way. Pereira looking to the inside. There wasn't like a gesture of apology. 3 seconds.
Will that be enough?
Tommaso Pozzetti, 3-second penalty for contact. Levente Sabo still in P2 at the moment. Pereira gets to the inside. Pereira. Will Miftahudinov help Pereira, even though Pereira shoved Miftahudinov out of the way a lap ago? The answer is yes. Miftahudinov, you know, he knows that his best chances at the moment are working with Pereira, even if he's not too happy with him. And now Pereira looks to the inside, and Leipnix looks a bit aggrieved. Miftahudinov helps Pereira. Miftahudinov also got help from Levente Sabo, and Andres Leipnix drops from first to third. And now we look back, we've got a 5-kart battle, because the number 24 kart, Benedek Kovacs, has now joined the party.
And Leipnix goes inside from the third. Ilyas Miftahudinov is still in front and is trying.
Oh,
Benedek Kovacs.
Sabo gets shoved out of the way and slows down. Levente Sabo's lost ground. We're back to 4 at the front. Fastest lap is the 6th place driver, Albert Bos from the Netherlands. Karnajak and Kumaran with Salvet and Malvesin round out your top 10. But the fastest man on track after his penalty is Tommaso Pozzetti. Oh, Firaz Malik gets a penalty. Malik Firaz rather gets a penalty. That drops him to 24th. So the Jordanian driver, you'll probably see him in the C final a little bit later on this morning.
And now Kovacs right behind Leipnix. Miftahudinov up to P2. Pereira is leading the race. We have 6.5 minutes to go, and top 5 cars are again together. Levente Sabo dropped down to P5, but he is closing in. He is coming closer to the leaders.
Into turn number 12 we go. The top 4 still nose to tail. Sabo has a bit of work to do to catch up with them. Trying to see where Sabo is. Well, he's about 10 kart lengths behind these 4. Now, Miftahudinov chooses not to attack Pereira. Behind Sabo, Boss and Karnajak working very well together as a duo in 6th and 7th. Kumaran leads a big train of drivers in 8th place. Salvets has just passed Kyle Kumaran, actually, as we start another lap. Still over 5 minutes of this race to go. Miftahudinov, will he dive to the inside now? Will he? No.
No, he doesn't, and Leipnix doesn't too. There is train of 4 go-karts already. Leipnix, Miftahudinov and Pereira were pushing each other up the hill through to the 5th corner in this lap. Here they are, joined by Benedek Kovacs.
Yep, Kovacs has moved from 5th to 4th in the grey race suit, white crash helmet.
Whiter line into the corner number 11. That means he maybe will try to overtake Leipnix during this straight. No, the speed is not enough.
No, it's not. Not right now. Still, Amail Pereira has the advantage. Miftahudinov, he has been in with a chance of victory in every single race. There goes Kovacs. Kovacs to the inside of Levente Sabo.
To the inside of Leipnix, fighting for the third, and going through is Kovacs now. Leipnix side by side, but on the outside of penultimate corner, Leipnix is left behind, and Benedek Kovacs is through up to P3, and they have lost ground to Miftahudinov and Pereira.
And, well, Pereira, this would be the 8th race win of the week for France. That would put them back into a tie with Spain. No other nation has had more than 3 wins. Ukraine have not had a race win.
And Leipnix comes back to third, still fighting with Kovacs. They are losing to both leaders, Pereira and Miftahudinov. And once more, side by side, Leipnix and Kovacs fighting for third. And they are already joined by Levente Sabo. Sabo is back in the fight in the 5th position.
We've had a penalty for Nathan Saloon. His race has just been awful as Saloon. He's down in 24th now. Maxime Leduc has dropped to 22nd. Andre Tromp for Aruba up to 23rd. Malik Firaz 20th, even with a penalty. Looking down, Zambujo. Zambujo is 15th for Portugal, and The fastest lap of the race for Tommaso Pozzetti. He's only 14th, is the Italian driver.
And Leibniz dives inside of Levente Szabo. Szabo shows him, think, let's move forward. They are losing already more than 1 second to Pereira and Miftah Khudinov. Miftah Khudinov patiently waiting, pushing away Pereira and leaving this fight to them alone.
Yes, indeed. Through turn number 1. Ilyas Miftah Khudinov, he has been denied several times in group situations. And now he's thinking to himself, okay, in a one-on-one fight, I want to try and come out on top because I've always been on the losing end when there's been 4 or 5 karts battling for the lead.
Here they are, already almost 2 seconds in front. There is Levente Szabo, now in P3. Behind him is Boss, then Karnezak, then Kovac. And we have new penalties. It's Andres Leibniz got 5 seconds for hard push.
Oh, and that will drop him. Where will it drop him? It'll drop him to 12th in the race, and it'll drop him out of the top 7 in the point standings. That is absolutely crucial. And that could be game over for Leibniz in terms of a fight for the podium. Good news for people like Szabo and Miftah Khudinov. They are now 6th and 7th in the points table. 2 wide, Szabo on the outside. This is the Szabo, Leibniz, Karnezak, Boss battle. There's number 25, Albert Boss. Now 3rd on the road, Karnezak 4th on the road. They're 3rd and 4th in the standings as well. Behind Szabo, it is, or behind Karnezak, it's Leibniz, but Leibniz, even though he is running 5th on the road, ahead of Levente Szabo and Benedikt Kovacs, Leibniz is still down in P12.
He's classified 12, but still fighting this second group of drivers. Does he know that he has got a penalty? That it is 5 seconds, and it is classified as hard push.
Oh,
there
yes.
must be something.
Well, there was that issue with Levente Szabo earlier on that Levente wasn't best pleased with. But 30 seconds left. Miftah Khudinov. A little thumbs up from Amael Pereira. He understands that Miftah Khudinov is helping him pull away from everybody else. Miftah Khudinov just says, yep, I'm pushing you away because I want you all to myself when they cross the line. 2 laps to go this time around.
The time is over. This and 1 more lap till the finish line. They have already 2.6 seconds advantage over the group of drivers fighting for the 3rd place. Boss is up to 3rd. Karnezak moves in front of Szabo. Kovac is 6th. Kumaran classified 7th. Then comes Salvet, Moraviak, and at the end of top 10 is Herto. Andres Leibniz up to P11 as the field is spreading out.
Yeah, so Leibniz has gained 1 place. That's still not enough to put him into the top 8 in the point standings, though. Lusopoulos, Wota and Miftah Khudinov all tied on 115 points for 6th position in the standings as things run. Miftah Khudinov would gain some more points and move into sole possession of 6th position if he can win this race. Karnezak.
And goes inside Karnezak. Boss is left outside, and there comes through also Kovac.
The Hungarian driver looking to the inside. Szabo also through. Now they're going to come to the last lap. You can see Ilyas Miftah Khudinov moving around now, trying to find a gap, a way to undercut. There he's got it. He's got his nose alongside. He's got half a cart length alongside. Pereira will defend, but can't. But Ilyas Miftah Khudinov has the advantage going into turn number 1. Ukraine lead France with less than a lap to go.
Great line from Ilias Miftakudinov going into the corner number 1. He was on the middle part of the track. From outside there came Pereira, but Miftakudinov with a wide line at the exit, almost on the inside of this go-kart arrived Pereira, but Miftakudinov maintained speed up the hill, and that was most important. Now they are coming downhill through the turn 9, turn 10, and here is this middle straight where so many overtakings have been done so far already.
But he had a great run off the corner, did Miftakudinov. Amayo Pereira, the back end of the kart, stepped out. He tried to get on the power too early. I think that's given Miftakudinov the advantage he needs. Pereira will try and close in, but I don't think it's going to be enough. A long look over his shoulder for Ilias Miftakudinov. This could be, as a penalty for Benedikt Kovacs. 10 seconds for Benedikt Kovacs. That doesn't matter because the live chat's about to explode in a colour of yellow and blue. The flag of Ukraine. Ilias Miftakudinov is a winner.
What a race! Great win for Ilias Miftakudinov and Ukraine. Pereira is second, Karnezak third, Boss fourth, Kumaran comes over the finish line in P5. Salvet up to P6, Herto seventh, Moraviak 8th, Zabo with a penalty down to P9. Then Pozzetti, Malvezin, Tumance and Andres Leipnieks is in P13 with his penalty for hard push.
Now, we were talking about, the fact that Perez, Lara and Perez will start the final from the front row of the grid. Of course, it's an accumulation of points. It's not who crosses the line first in the A final. It's who scores the most points throughout qualifying, the heats, the super heats, and then the final. They are 14 points clear of Thomas Kondominas. However, between Kondominas in third and Nusopoulos in eighth, there are just 11 points. So the fight for the third and final podium place is going to be between France, Belgium, Ukraine, Poland, Greece. Let's not forget Del Valle and Jack Williamson from the UK as well. So plenty of people fighting over third. That was the start of the demise of Nathan Saloon in kart number 4. It was a terrible race for him. Great action though.
Great action during this super heat. Leipnieks fighting at the front after starting from pole position, and here we got a lot of penalties. If Leipnieks got a 5 seconds for hard push, then number 24 Benedikt Kovac, he got 10 seconds for multiple pushing drivers. That's a penalty for Benedikt Kovac, and he is classified down in P17. But he finished together with the leaders in a second group, so hard penalty for Benedikt Kovac, and 10 seconds added to his lap time. Miftakudinov takes great win in a last superheat for Sprint Cup category. Now Diego Perez Lara and Christian Perez will start from a front row. It seems like a second row in the finals will be for Thomas Kondominas and Horion Van Wees. Then Remy Loth, and with this win, Ilias Miftakudinov is moving up to P6 in overall rankings, just 6 points short of third place. So Ilias Miftakudinov, with this win, has got Ukraine fighting for the podium in Saudi World Series. The kids category drivers getting ready for their superheat, for their last race before grand final. And in a kids category, it's Jude Padfoot starting from pole position. It's Max Piatek. Beside him on the front row, starting third, Sam Nygren. From fourth goes Kazuki Yamada. Fifth place on the grid, Jokubas Kaminskas. And sixth, Juraj Mikoš. Then fourth row for Marcel Krejšans and Luka Bogosavljevic. The ninth row, it's Livio Innocenti from the inside and Tamim Firas from the outside from P10. Sixth row and P11 for Rodrigo Kakers. P12 for Kotaro Asanuma. Then seventh row on the grid for Enzo Biseglia and Ricky Weinstein. Eighth row, Theo John Noland and Esteban Freihuber. Ninth row on the grid, Matis Aita Rague Cheng and Agelike Nosupolu. Then starting 19th, Franjo Toncic and Ryusei Takagi from 20th on the grid, followed by Ivan Dhansvara and Denis Mares. Also Javier Brousseau in 23rd, 24th for Daniel Jacob, Nolan Hebet in 25th, behind him Alexander Drevetsky, Mark Berses, Enzo Felix and Paul Ledma. Kids category, the junior group split in two classes. Kids are 30 lightest from junior category and junior category are 30 heaviest. It's not the age, it's just the weight. They are separated in two groups here at Saudi World Series. We are ready to race again. Kids category waiting still in the pit lane. As the green light goes on, they are going out on the track. This is number 11 of Max Piatek sitting in his go-kart. We see at the other side of the starting grid, number 18 of Jokubas Kaminskas. Behind him is number 22 of Marcel Krejšans. Then further back, Livio Innocenti with go-kart number 7 and 24. That is Rodrigo Kakers, Latvia. But from the front of the grid, from the pole position, will start Jude Padfoot. Together on the front row with Max Piatek, number 11. We will have kids superheat now, juniors superheat right after, and we will start grand finals with the masters and the women category. But now, right after superheats, after kids and junior classes, will be final for Group C and final for Group B. So don't leave just yet. Wait for Group C and Group B finals. We do not know what will go on there. There we'll meet 70 people with nothing to lose.
No, exactly. Well, we've had our first tears of the day. They were tears of joy, and they were shed by Ilyas Mitokodinov's dad, who was very, very proud. We're going to have any more tears of joy at the end of this one. Jude Padfoot, the Duck, will lead the field to the line in this superheat for the kids class. Max Piatek is second. Sam Nygren from Sweden third. Kazuki Yamada is fourth. Then Jokubas Kaminskas and Juraj Mikoš round out your top six. Looking down the order, plenty of support for Ryusei Takagi, Kotaro and Kazuki from Japan. Obviously, we have UK fans watching, Polish fans watching. Plenty of duck symbols for driver number 5. Marcel Krejšans and Luka Bogoslavljevic are on row number 4. Livio Innocenti. Livio won a crash helmet, a Bell crash helmet on Thursday night. Tamim Firas starts in the top 10 for Jordan. Rodrigo Cakers, Kotaro Asunama, Enzo Bishalia, and Ricky One Time from South Africa. Theo Noland, Esteban Freihuber, Matisse, Aita Rajwe Cheng, Agaliki Nusapulu, Franjo Toncic, Ryusi Takagi, Evan Danaswara, Dennis Mares, Xavier Brousseau, Jacob Daniel, Nolan Hebet, Alexander Derzawicki, Mark Bersez, Enzo Felix, and Paul Liedmar. It's early in the morning in Wallingford, Connecticut, where Enzo Felix is from. But yeah, you don't. As someone with a teenage son watches TikTok, Ricky One Time probably doesn't make much sense to you, but it's a thing. Trust me, it's a thing.
Or it's a driver on the track now. P14 on the grid. Everyone have lined up for the superheat of kid category. We are waiting for the green flag to go up, then go down, and we are ready for one more 13 minutes and one lap race. It's Jude Padderfoot from pole position, looking back how far there is a 15th row on the grid. Jude Padderfoot starting from pole, beside Max Piatek from the second place. Second row for Sam Nygren, maybe even the best position and even better position than the second for Sam Nygren, starting third. There is a green flag. It goes down and we are racing again. Jude Padfoot from the front row. Sam Nygren is right behind him. There is no place for Max Piatek, and that means Piatek now must get third place or he will be left outside in the first corner, and that's surely thing he does not want to happen.
Yeah, he doesn't want it to happen because he's only 3 points behind Padderfoot in the points table. Padderfoot has 83 points, Piatek 80 points, Nygren and Yamada on 70 points. They're 5 wide coming out of turn number 4 through 5, 6 and 7 now, still 3 wide on the run up to turn number 8. It's great to watch, but all these drivers are going to be losing lots and lots of ground to the race leaders. And they're still 3 wide, coming down the hill, flat out through turn 10 into turn number 11. A battle up at the front. That is Sweden's Sam Nygren taking the lead. Padderfoot is back to third. And in the blue crash helmet, that is Juraj Mikoš, third in this class last year for Slovakia.
And he started just from P6. Juraj Mikoš with number 25. 26 for Kazuki Yamada starting from P4. The great start and first lap for Juraj Mikoš. Jude Padderfoot just lost his lead after a great start, but battling in the middle of the lap. He is now down to P3. It's Sam Nygren leading with a small advantage over everyone else. Here they go over the finish line for the first completed lap in this race. It's Sam Nygren leading. Juraj Mikoš is second. Jude Padderfoot in third. Piatek fourth. Innocenti in P5. Jokubas Kaminskas up to P6 in front of Bogoslav Lievic. Then Krikshan's Rodrigo Kakers up to P9 and P10 completed by Enzo Biselia.
This year, only one driver from Sweden qualified for this event. He's currently leading this race. That lap from Sam Nygren, he stays third in the point standings, but he now only trails Jude Padderfoot by 6 points. The gap at the start of this race was 13 points. So that shows how important that first lap was for the driver who qualified for this event from KartCenter Kungälv. And I hope that there are more people from Sweden watching Sam race than there are here, because I think it's just Sam and his dad who are here, as Padderfoot is in date now. There's no need to panic for Jude Puddifoot, but he doesn't want to lose too many positions. Poor Agaliki Nusapulu has gone off somewhere, and also Nolan Hebet and Tamim Firas has had a very slow opening sector. Tamim Firas, the Jordanian driver, drops from 13th down to pretty much last.
It's Angelikina Sopolo who is now driving somewhere about 12th or 13th on the track. She just got 3 seconds penalty.
That's why she's dropped down.
She's
Tamim
the same
Firas.
place on the track, about 12 or 13th
Oh, South Africa fans. Ricky one time has fallen back to 26th place from his 14th place starting position. Let's see how much moves he can make. Enzo Felix up to 24th. Kazuki Yamada has dropped back to 22nd. Great start for Paul Liedmar from Estonia, 29th to 21st on the opening lap.
Innocenti goes through up to P4 in front of Max Piatek, and that means Piatek losing points in overall standings now. They are tied on points with 120, with Sam Nygren leading this race. Sam Nygren with this win could get second place in overall standings, just 6 points behind Jude Puddifoot, who is currently third in front of Innocenti and Piatek.
I mean, not that Sam Nygren would give up the race win or anything, but would you rather start second in the main event or third, Gertz? It's a tough one.
The first would be better.
Oh, well, yeah, that would be preferable.
But you have to do something with Puddifoot to gain that.
But, okay, well, Sam Nygren can't do anything with Jude Puddifoot. It's down to other drivers. Nygren just got to lead and win this race. Puddifoot runs in P3.
But it seems like he's got the same language with Innocenti. They are working together.
Yes, indeed. As we through turns 3 and 4.
The problem are Piatek and Bogoslavljevic. They are there too.
Yes, and they're also in the top 6 and top 8 in the points table. Livio Innocenti, don't think that's his brand new crash helmet, and I don't think he's wearing it just yet, Livio, but it may be. Is it a Bell crash helmet? No, I think he's probably going to, save that for another time, but he's pushing Puddifoot along. Puddifoot there with the green and white, so it's a alternate.
But he goes wide, and Piatek is side by side, also followed by Bogoslavljevic. The Austrian is not waiting longer and going in the middle straight, 2 spots up.
Well, the only other driver in this class to win, let's have a look. Puddifoot has not won a race yet. That's right, Puddifoot has not won a race yet. Bogoslavljevic won the opening heat race. Livio Innocenti won the second heat race, and Jokubas Kaminskas won the third heat race. Kaminskas from Lithuania currently running in 8th position. He's 5th in the point standings, but it's very, very close from the top 3. Puddifoot's in the middle. Puddifoot's going to get swamped if he's not careful. The duck better learn to fly pretty quickly, or else he's going to get shoved in the oven.
He's on the outside again, and they are coming through. There is a fight with Innocenti. Puddifoot, Bogoslavljevic is in front, and Max Piatek also here.
Puddifoot now, this could give Sam Nygren the overall lead, because Puddifoot on the outside, he's lost 2, 4, 6 positions, has the duck. Oh, you can almost hear the chef sharpening the cooking knives. Can Jude the duck Puddifoot? Can he now fight back? Flight or fry? For Puddifoot, here he comes.
He goes. He's in the middle part of the track, side by side. Now coming to the corner number 12. He's not able to get more places up, but 1 is done. But maybe just not yet. Now it is. He is in front and moving inside in the corner number 13. Up the hill, going in a better position. Jude Puddifoot is fighting 2 spots back already.
Yep, he had passed Jokubas Kaminskas in the number 18 cart. Let's see what this this does to the point standings. They will update themselves when the drivers cross the line. At the start of this lap, Puddifoot had a 4-point lead over Nygren and Piatchek. When they come around now, it's Piatchek leading with 123 points. Puddifoot down to second on 121. Nygren still third on 120. So because Piatchek is moving up, that is preventing Nygren from taking the overall lead. Juraj Mikoš, who is there, and here comes Puddifoot. Yes, I choose life, not orange sauce, says the duck. And it's in the middle of a 3-wide battle. Jokubas Kaminskas in the red and white crash helmet there. Up the inside, oh, this is great stuff. Mikoš and Nygren are clear. This is 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th and 9th. Brilliant stuff from the kids.
They are 3 side by side going into the corner. Puddifoot moves to the outside. Other 2 going over the curb. Now he's in the slipstream, but the fight goes on. 6, 7 cars fighting for the same position. Up in the front, Sam Nygren and Juraj Mikoš. Now Piatek 3rd and Innocenti 4th. Where after this fantastic fight, we are still going without a single penalty.
Curse of the commentator.
There
strikes
it comes.
again.
There it comes, but that's
it's not for the
here.
leaders. Not for the leaders. Paul Liedma gets a penalty. Agaliki Nusapulu gets a penalty. 3-second penalty each. Push to pass for both of them. They still can't decide who's going to run in 3rd place. Now Sam Nygren moves into 2nd in the points. Puddifoot down to 3rd. 10 points separate Piatchek, Nygren, Puddifoot and Mikoš. All we know is that this is building up towards a superb main event later on. Jude Puddifoot is going to fight. He's going to fight hard. There he is.
Smart lines from Puddifoot through corner 3rd and 4th and going to 5th and 6th.
New driver running in 3rd place. And that is the first time, really, that Marcel Kreitschans has shown his hand in the number 22 kart.
Kreitschans up to P5, Rodrigo Kakers in P6, then Asanuma, Bogoslav Bievic, Jude Puddifoot was 9th over the finish line, but now has moved up. Then Biseglia, Kaminskas down to P11, followed by Toncic, Rague Cheng and Noland.
I'm trying to see. Let's have a little look up the track there. They're the top 2. Nygren keeping Juraj Mikoš at bay. And I think Kreitschans has moved into P3. I think Kreitschans might be helping Puddifoot and Nygren here because he's taking points off Piatchek. Oh, there's side by side, 3 wide through turn number 17. This is the battle for 3rd place across the line. It is, Piatchek in 3rd place. Innocenti, the number 20. Now, I'm trying to see what number that is. That looks like the number 22 car at Kreitschans.
But there is an even bigger fight starting for P6.
Right,
and Asanoma is in P6, and then only a few tenths of a second separating all drivers till P16.
The battle that we were looking for there, that was the number 29 car, Kotaro Asanuma. That is the fight for 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th and 10th. That contains Puddifoot. It doesn't contain Piatchek. So Piatchek, Innocenti and Kreitschans in 3rd, 4th and 5th have pulled away. They're chasing down these 2 drivers. So 3 drivers chasing down these 2. Then it is Asanuma, Bograsevic, Kakers, Puddifoot, Bishalia, Kaminskas and Toncic, with Theo Noland and Freihuber rounding out the top 14.
Padefoot down to P9, and that moves him down to P3 in overall standings with 4 points deficit to Max Piatek. Piatek is still driving third. In front of him is Sam Nygren and Juraj Mikoš. Here they go. 18 seconds left, so 2 laps till the end of the race. How long Juraj Mikoš will stay there in a second place? They have already 3.3 seconds advantage over third place Max Piatek. Nygren is leading. Mikoš, when he will start fight for the lead?
Yeah, because he's got a lap and 2/3 remaining. He's currently 10 points behind Max Piatek in the standings, and Piatek is the head of that train involving Innocenti and Kreishan. So Piatek could possibly only lose 2 positions on the last lap. Mikoš can only gain 1. It's really nail-biting stuff. Padefoot just has to try and get past Kakers and Bogo Savljevic.
If Mikoš makes a move and finishes in the first place, he will be just 1 point behind. 1 point behind Jude Padefoot in fourth in overall standings. They will be just 1 point between them, and just 1 point in front will be Sam Nygren. Max Piatek driving now in third with a very small options to improve his result in this race. Will still lead, but with only 3 points in front of everyone else before the finals.
Piontek. Maybe it's Max Piontek. Thank you, Piotr. On the my Portuguese, my Polish, and my Greek are so good. It says it's spelt Piatek on my screen, but it's Piontek. Whatever it is, it's going to be max attack now on the final lap for Piontek, because he's dropped behind Kreitjans into 5th position. He's dropped behind Innocenti. Nygren and Piontek tied on 120 points. Padefoot on 119, and Juraj Mikoš trying to pass Nygren for the lead will be on 113 points. 7 points separate the top 4 in the kids class. Thank you, Piotr. I'm glad I've made someone happy this morning.
And the race is on. There comes Juraj Mikoš right behind Sam Nygren. He has waited all race. They have 4.5 seconds advantage. There is more than enough room behind to take some risk and try to fight, even to fight aggressively. Even if they are losing time, there are 4.5 seconds. That's a lot, and we have less than half a lap till the finish line. Still behind Juraj Mikoš. If he finishes second, he will be fourth in overall standings. Sam Nygren will take the lead, tied with Max Piatek on the 120 points. There are last corners. Defending line from Sam Nygren. Nygren goes wider at the exit, but the penultimate corner is left there. Tries to go inside Mikoš, but stays second. Great lines in those last corners from Sam Nygren. There is a drag race to the finish line, and Sam Nygren takes the win. Juraj Mikoš is second, and Max Piatek getting back up to third is moving back into the lead overall with 3 points advantage before the finals.
This is the third year that Sam has been to this event. He has never finished higher than 20th. He will start the main event from the front row. 10 points separate Piontek, Nygren, Padefoot and Mikoš, with Innocenti, Kreisjans, Kaminskas and Bogo Savljevic all within 20 points of Max Piontek. Well done. You could see on the screen why I'm getting mixed up, because there's that funny A. Well, not a funny A, it's an A with an accent on it. Let's look down the order then. It was Asanuma in 6th, Bogo Savljevic 7th, Padefoot 8th, Kakers is 9th, Toncic rounds out the top 10, Kaminskas, Theo Nolan, your top 12, Agaliki Nusapulu for Greece 13th, Rajway Cheng, Freihuber, Bishalia, Yamada, Mares, Takagi, Habet, Jacob, Weinstein, then in 23rd position, Alexander Derzawicki, followed by Brousseau from Canada, Dansawara, Liedma, Felix, Berses, and Firas. Sweden have a winner, a race winner, Sam Nygren. And Gert Teamrots will, I'm sure, that Sam, and I think his dad as well, they said to me on, when did I see that? Wednesday morning, that last year it was just a learning experience. They were going to shake it off and just come back and just hope to go stronger. Well, they have. We have now one superheat to go. It will be for the juniors. That will be coming up very shortly. You can see the kids stepping out of their carts. It'll take a little while, a few minutes, for the juniors to be assigned their carts and put into them. And that means now 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 14 nations have won a race, at least one race. 20 individual drivers and, of course, one team won a race. There is the youngest son of circuit owner Martin Roivers, young Alejandro, who has been helping out. Both Alejandro and his older brother Jeremy have been working incredibly hard here, helping. Lucas Santos. And so that race suit, that's Luis Hutter. So that race suit, he had to give to one of the drivers in the endurance race yesterday, who was drafted in as a late replacement in the endurance race yesterday. We look at the juniors that get set to start. It's going to be Louis Hutter in the pole position. Mario Matisse will start second. Roman Curtis, Emil Forker, Kuba Dwernicki, and Igor Polak will round out the top 3 rows of the grid. We will just take a quick couple of minutes to catch our breath, and then it will be the final superheat before we go into the C final for Sprint Cup and the B final for Sprint Cup. And you know what? That was a beautiful thing to see there. These young junior drivers, they're no necessarily younger or older than the kids. They're just taller and heavier. And that is, the camaraderie and sportsmanship. Yeah, they're going to go and battle just as hard as anybody else on the circuit, in this event when it gets to the on-track action. But you know, they've all come here from all over the world. You know, in this race alone, there are so many different nations, so many different languages being spoken. Switzerland, Portugal, Germany, the UK, Poland, Slovakia, the Netherlands, Italy, Belgium, Slovenia, Ukraine, Austria, Spain, France, Latvia, the Czech Republic, Hungary, Japan, all different cultures, different languages, united by their love of driving go-karts round and round in circles. And what better place to do it today than here in hot, sunny Andalusia, Spain. About 45 minutes north from the southern coast of Spain, the city of Malaga, the Campillos circuit. One of the finest in Europe, if not the world. Elevation changes galore, as you've been seeing. And the C final grid and the B final grid have been released for the Sprint Cup. We also see who makes the A final as well. 35 drivers in each. We'll keep that a secret from you all, just for the time being. But it's going to be very good indeed. The A final, of course, the Sprint Cup will be the last race of the day. We know. Now, the A final will be the last race of the day. The C final and the B final will be up next. So, if you're around, and you please take a look at the C final grid to see if you are in it. Right. Last superheat. Louis Hutter, Mario Matias on row number 1. Switzerland and Portugal. Roman Curtis and Emil Forker, row 2. Gert's teammates. I just want to say, did you speak to Sam Neugren? Did you interview him on the stage?
Yes, I just spoke to one really happy Swede who was really nervous after this finish because he knows the main battle is ahead.
Yeah, but I mean, I would rather be nervous because I'm starting right at the front than worried that I'm starting right at the back. Who's going to start at the front of the final in juniors? We know starting at the front of the heat, of the superheat, it's this driver, or that driver, Louis Hutter.
But there will be no break between
we're straight
this
in.
race, and we will start already the grand finals with Group C and Group B, and then will be a short, about half an hour break before the main battles for women, for Master, for Kid, Junior, and of course for A final. But C final grid, that's actually next race. There are Dmitry Kukshenko, Josef Goncalves, Khaled Alameri, Humad Al-Kedbi, Alif Putra, Jerome Artur Go, Mohamed Al-Zajali, Fawaz Youssef, Samuel Turanec, Travis Others, Andre Tromp, Fabian Kopp, François Richard, Kai Shen On, Dimitro Demianenko, Daniel Skokan, Linus Rentmeister, Michal Letovanec, Laimonas Skrodenis, Marko Rosic, Sam Hines, Maxim Leduc, Marcos Cernuda, Jain Ting Ma, Bastian Oloa, Hrant Sulachian, Clemens Pichler, Alan Pegon, Aurelian Ferry, Nathan Salaun, Luka Corsi, Stepan Jankovic, Malik Firas, Jakov Madirata, and Kevin Herto from a front row. That's the next race already.
Okay, on to the circuit go the juniors. Huta, Matthias, Curtis Forker, Dwernicki, Polak, Walters, Fabri, Sarapulo, Di Vincenzo, Vedlin, Gaborikova, Kopchev, Sovic, Santos, Pichler, Beltran, Justizieri, Bruno, Kushniruk, Segato, Grandberg, Van Liersum, Sasek, Dremin, Putsatsieri, Tennis, Girard, and Tiger Nakahara. See the race, 13 minutes plus a lap. The finals, 16 minutes plus a lap. For the senior classes, I'm not quite sure if we can have, I think, is it 16 minutes plus a lap for the kids and juniors as well?
It is 13 minutes for superheats and
Yes, 16
minutes for finals. For every class there will be 16 minutes plus one lap.
Well, the people in the live chat, they can't really make up their minds whether Louis Hutter, Mario Matias, or Michael Walters will win this race. What about Roman Curtis?
We cannot do.
Roman Curtis, Emil Forker, Igor Polak, they're all up there as well.
Here comes Louis Hutter from pole position, number 2 with 23 on his go-kart is Mario Matias starting second beside Hutter. Then second row on the outside is Emil Forker, number 26 inside for Roman Curtis. Maybe the third spot is better than second on the grid. We have seen this so many times. Kuba Zvernitsky is starting 5th and 6th for Igor Polak on the outside. Then Michel Walters and Peter Fabri all are coming to the starting grids, all 15 rows of drivers in junior category.
We wait for the Saudi kart officials just to check that everybody is in the correct position. There is the thumbs up, an issue with Emil Forker, and he is moved slightly back into position.
And moves back again.
I think he was judging by the hand signals.
Until no one notices.
Well, judging by the hand signals there that given by Manuel Branco, I think he might be double pedaling, keeping his foot on the brakes, but yet jabbing the accelerator.
And
which
great
burns the
start
Look
for
at the
Mario
start,
Matias. And there comes Curtis from the third on the grid. He is inside and he is first already. Number 13 takes the lead from third on the grid. We haven't seen this until the first corner already.
Louis Hutter, I think, was probably worried about moving across to cover Mario Matis. There is the number 23 cut hand in the air with the red race suit, but Roman Curtis, he just got the jump off the line, and the door opened for him. He thought, hang on a sec, it's far too hot to be Christmas, but someone just gave me a huge present. Oh, back in the pack there. That is kart number 30, Tio Di Vincenzo, getting somewhat aggressive.
And that are bad news for our pole sitter. Louis Hutter is down in P6 now, and actually in a second group of drivers already.
Well, here's the point standings at the start of this race. Hutter, 80 points. Matthias, 78. Curtis, 72. Forker and Dwernicki, 70. Polak, 63. Walters, 63. Fabri, 62. Oh, they're 4 wide. That's the cat in the middle of it. That is Sofia Gaborikova. She is in about 10th, 11th position at the moment.
She is not the one Louis Scooter was hoping to meet on the track after the start, but he is right there.
On lap 1 at least. We look at quite a spread out group at the end of lap number 1 after all that.
Again. Curtis leading, Forker second, Dwernitsky third, Polak up to P4, Matthias down to P5, Fabry is P6, then Hooter only P7 starting from on the front. Now Curtis 122, Matthias, Hooter and Forker 118 and 116.
Yes, indeed. So that critical first lap for Roman Curtis. Now he's got Germany's Emil Forker and Polish duo, in fact, Dwernitsky and Polak right there as well. Igor Polak, Kuba Dwernitsky. Here comes Emil Forker to the inside. There's a big curve on the inside, not quite. Curtis holds him off. Now, the problem is that yes, these 4 drivers have got an advantage at the moment. The key word is at the moment, because look at the 5th and 6th place carts, Matisse and Fabry closing in.
That's what Polak is worried about, and showing signs to the 3 guys in front of him. Well, he sees what's going on behind.
Polak should be worried because he's the first driver that they will reach. Forker patting his engine. Now I wonder if the juniors have been saying, okay, here's my signal. If I think I've got a really good car and I'm fast, I'm going to pat my engine. That's the signal to you to follow
that's
me.
The fight for the lead. Curtis goes side by side with Forker, and over the finish line he is in front. Now Forker now leading the race in the first corner. He goes in front. Curtis second, Dwernitsky third, and Forker at the front.
I mean, without the aid of a slipstream, Roman Curtis looked like he just literally dropped anchor and sank back to 4th position.
Here is number 17, Dwernitsky up to P2 now. Curtis has lost 3 places during 1 straight from beginning the next lap. Now Emil Forker is leading this race. Our pole sitter Louis Hooter is down in P8 now, and that moves him also far away from the lead in overall standings.
As we head up the middle straight, Emil Forker. His car doesn't look that much faster than anybody else's. You know, they talk about engines and things like that, but you know, the camera work is so good here from our WFR Live TV crew that you could easily see that when they're just in a straight line, the 2 carts running together, you know, it's very rare that without a slipstream, a cart can like close in on the other. Forker, who said he patted his engine earlier on, powered past Curtis on the main straight. He hasn't been able to pull away from Dwernitsky and Polak.
Now Dwernitsky following, Polak behind them, and Forker leading the race. Curtis is down in P4, Fabry in P5, Beltran moves up to P6 in front of Matthias, Sovic in front of Hooter, and Louis Hooter, our pole sitter, is down 1 more place to P9. What went wrong for him right from the start?
I mean, on Thursday he was flying at the order from 20th at one point into the top 2. Now he's going in the opposite direction. Looking at his lap time, a 136.3. The best lap of the race so far, a 135.6. 7/10 off the fastest lap of the race so far.
Dwernitsky already looking to the inside in a few corners, still following in a middle straight right after Emil Forker. And exit of the corner number 11 is better for Emil Forker. He moves away. There are more than 1 meter, almost 2 between him and Dwernitsky. Polak is right there. 2 Polish drivers fighting now in a second and third places. There is a gap until Roman Curtis P4, and Emil Forker taking the win will lead overall standings before the grand final. Matthias will be second and tied on points with Dwernitsky and Hooter. Every of those 3 will have 116 and only 4 points less than Forker in the lead.
Yes, indeed. And
that
Dwernicki-
means if Dwernicki wins, he will lead overall standings.
Yeah, I mean, this is the closest class of all. 20 points separates the top 7. Whoever finishes in front, really, I mean, Polak is down in 6th in the points. Forker and Dwernicki, yeah, they are battling for the lead of the race, battling for who will start the main event from pole position.
But
Dwernicki, 135.285.
But Polak is right behind them, and he is the one who needs points the most.
Yeah, so he's got to be more aggressive because, of course, he won't just gain points for himself if he passes his countrymen Dwernicki and Emil Forker. He will cost them points. So there'll be an even bigger shift in the points with drivers. They are 2 seconds in front of Beltran, Curtis, Matthias, Fabry, Sovic, Hutter and Walters, although Walters has just gone purple through sector number 1.
It's Matthias who's starting to make moves in overall standings. He just went up to P6 from P7, and that is putting him second in overall standings, just 3 points behind Forker and in front of Dwernicki and Curtis.
Yeah, so Louis Hutter fighting back, 8th at the moment. He's just behind Max Sovic. In fact, he's 7/10 behind Sovic, so he's got to pick up the pace a little bit. Ivan Kopchev has dropped to the back of the field. I think he's obviously been off track somewhere, has Kopchev. He is 29th. Girard, 28th. Sarapulo, who got a pole position on Wednesday, is 27th. Sasek, Bruno, Tennis, Vedlin, Nakahara and Granberg, all outside the top 20.
And Matthias goes down in overall standings. He is in the same spot on the track, but he is down in the results to P13 because of 3 seconds penalty for push to pass. Those 3 seconds are making huge difference in overall standings. Matthias now is down in P5. In this race, he is classified now in P13, and that's only for those 3 seconds penalty.
Yep, 10 points off the lead of Emil Forker. In 13th place is Matthias. Now, I'm not sure if that was the point standings before he was given the penalty. We'll soon find out next lap by Emil Forker. Looking at his previous results, this is the 3rd time he's qualified for this event. He was 5th in Slovakia. I remember his family there. They made lots and lots of handmade posters for Emil. 18th last year. But again, looking strong, looking very, very strong indeed as they head through turn number 1 and up the hill. These 3 drivers now have a 6 second advantage over Sovic, Curtis, Beltran, Walters, Pichler, Di Vincenzo. I've got to say, there's a battle from 4th place down to 17th place. So Matthias can gain ground. William van Leersum is up to 14th position. But yeah, look at that. Between Sovic in 4th and Matthias in 17th, 3 seconds. Forker's pulling away.
Not only Forker is pulling away, something broke in our leading train. All 3 go-karts now are just separated on the track. Something between 1st, 2nd and 3rd corners in this lap made them make those actually huge gaps. They are closing in again a little bit, but anyway, now it is too far to attack. Now too far for a move for Kuba Dwernicki. He is 2nd. Igor Polak is 3rd. And what happened? They were bumper to bumper a lap ago, and now there's more than half a second between them. Now Dwernicki is closing in. We have less than 2 minutes to go in this race. 3 leaders through penultimate corner. starting one more lap. It's 1 minute 30 seconds still left. They are clocking 1 minute 35. So during this lap, the time will be over and we will have only one more lap to go. So now 2 laps till the finish. They are again through the first corner, through the second, up on the hill. But now there are no gaps anymore. They have made it back. Dvernitsky and Polak.
It will be very, very close along
And
the line.
goes
There's the
inside
move.
Dvernitsky. He is in front. Forker just lost the lead. And there is Igor Polak too. This is penultimate lap of the race, not last one. Forker is right behind, trying to save his second place. But so fast goes Igor Polak. He's on the outside. But if he manages to hold there until the 10th, until the 11th corner, no, he does not. He stays third. And there the front, Dvernitsky leading, Forker second.
Down the middle straight, you can see Emil Forker trying to signal to Igor Polak. Say, okay, work with me. And Igor's thinking, okay, have I got a chance to work with my countryman or
no.
Emil Forker?
Forker is outside. He is fast enough. He's incredibly fast in this short straight between 12th and 13th corner. It seemed like he will lose everything and will be third, but he managed to get so much speed out of corner number 12. Incredible drive from Emil Forker.
Our second full Slim Shady of the weekend. Round the outside, Emil Forker, the clock strikes 0. This will be the final lap. Polak now trying to pass Dvernitsky. Forker is back at the front of the point standings as the championship corrects itself. There's still only 15 points between the top 6. In fact, 16 points between the top 7 because Walters has now moved into P4. Sovic next. Then it is Di Vincenzo. Santos up to 7th. Curtis is down to 8th. Van Leersum up to 9th. Hutter is 10th.
Emil Forker just got away from the Polish championship happening right behind him. They have swapped places. Now Polak is in front of Dvernitsky. Can they catch Forker in the last lap of this race? Here they are, turn number 11 and the middle straight. The Polish drivers are fighting each other and not pushing forward. So Emil Forker is safe so far as they are fighting each other. Forker is more than half a second ahead. Here they are in this part of the track. Forker got in lap before, just got incredible speed and that determined his lead. Now he has earned it. We have only 4 corners to go till the finish line. Forker is looking back, but the gap is just too big. Is Polak up to P2 and Dvernitsky down in P3. They are fighting for position on the track now, but Emil Forker is safe through the last corner and onto the finish straight. Emil Forker takes the win and takes the lead in overall standings. Igor Polak is a second and Kuba Dvernitsky third.
Well, Germany lost the endurance race yesterday by 0.3 of a second. They've just claimed their first race win of the week thanks to junior driver Emil Forker. You can see the relief there, a great sporting handshake between Forker, between Polak and Dvernitsky. Walters finishes 4th, Sovic is 50th, Vincenzo 6th, then Santos for Portugal, Curtis, Hutter, Van Leersum, your top 10. Matthias eventually was classified 12th. After including his penalty, and it means that Emil Forker leads Louis Hutter by 4 points in the point standings. He leads Dvernitsky by 7 points, Matthias by 9 points, Polak and Curtis by 11 points, and Walters by 16 points.
So the junior superheat is over and they are ready for the grand finals. We will see them back on the track with Emil Forker starting from the pole. Hutter is second, Dvernitsky third in overall rankings, then Matthias, Polak, Curtis, Bolters and Di Vincenzo. That's top 8 for junior finals. And while we are watching short recap for junior drive, here is our starting grid for final C. It's Herto Madirazza, Jankovic, Firas, Salaun, Corsi, Begon and Ferry, Sulachian and Pichler, Maja Ting and Ulloa, Leduc and Cernuda, Rosic, Heinz, Letovanec, Skrodenis, Skokan, Rentmeister, Kaishen, Demjanenko, Kop, Richard, Otiers, Toromp, Youssef, Turanec and Artur Go and Al-Zajali Mohamed. That's final C, and after them we will see on the track final B drivers, and in the final B on the grid, Adam Ben-Haj and Edwards Jr. Dwight, Grigory Melnikov and Matthias Alfaro starting in final B, Christopher Zaune and Nodar Kovziridze, Francesco Torboli and Simon Tolzitsky, Pedro Pereira Joao and Carmo Kerb. Final B also for Octavian Lungu and Tommaso Pozzetti, Eduardo Rodriguez Bernal and Alfonso Zambuyo, Orpheus Tsompanidis, Karol Kwidzinski. Also in final B, Augustin Gamboa and Quentin Jeannin, Harry Suoninen and Hiromitsu Vaga. In final B goes Antoine Bernard and Stilian Ralchev. Also in final B, Fabio Picado and Teruki Nobe, Anthony Brakal and Marvin Komdur, Franciszek Moravak and Hirofumi Yamaguchi. And first 3 rows on the grid for final B. It's Tobias Stückler, Anthony Malvezin, Franco Kekes, Yves Normand, André Bohm and Konstantin Tumentsev. We are back on track with racing, and this is already final. This is final C. Drivers in a sprint cup classified from 71st till 105th places after the qualifying, after heats and after superheat. Now sprint cup final C, and we are proceeding to the starting grid. Down at the row number 16 is Humad Al-Kedbi and Alif Putra, Jerome Artur Go and Mohamed Al-Zajali. Fawaz Youssef starting 27th, Samuel Turanec in 26th, 25 P25 for Travis Otters and P26 for Andre Tromp, then 23rd Fabian Kopp and 24th Francois Richard, row number 11 for Kai Shen-on and Dmitro Demyanenko, 10th row on the grid, outside Linus Rentmeister, inside Daniel Skokan, 9th row for Laimonis Skrodenis and Michal Letovanec, 8th row for Sam Hines and Marco Rosic. 7th row on the grid outside is Marco Cernuda and inside Maxime Leduc. From 6th row, Ting Ma Jian and Bastian Ulloa. 9th row, 5th row and 9th place on the grid is Hrant Sulachian and 10th Clement Pichler. 4th row for Alan Behon and Aurelien Ferry. 3rd row for Nathan Salaun and Luca Corsi. 2nd row, it's Stepan Jankovic inside and Malik Firas outside. And front row from outside, Kevin Herto, and pole position for Jakov Madiratsa. And here they are, back on the track again for their final race today here in Saudi World Series International Finals. The green flag is there. The marshals are checking all parking spots on the starting straight. The first rows already waiting. The tires are cooling off until they are waiting for the all grid to be formed. And green flag goes up. We are ready to race again. Green flag down and we are racing. It's Jakov Madiratsa and Kevin Herto fighting for the lead. Kevin Herto is in front, but he is on the outside. Madiratsa goes from the inside and Herto is in troubles. He losing 2 positions to Stepan Jankovic and Malik Firas.
As we go into turn number 4 on the opening lap of the first final of the week. Malik Firas from Jordan. You've got Stepan Jankovic down the order, looking at 2-3 wide. This is going to be a 16-lap race. It will give us a good idea of how many laps we will have in the main events. Looking down at the entry list there. Oh, a lot of battling, a lot of bumping and barging going on. It's the driver's last race of the week. There's that Canadian livery crash helmet there. The driver with a red and white crash helmet, blue race suit. That would be Francois Richard, I believe. Fabian Kopp did not take the start. It may have been Maxime Leduc, I'm not quite sure. 2 Canadians in this race. Obviously, at the back of the field, Fawaz Youssef from the Kuwait Motor Town circuit. Lots of support on.
But what a great start for Salaun. Number 4 is leading. He started the far back from P5 on the grid, and already in the first lap he went into the lead. Nathan Salaun is leading. Jakov Madiratsa happy to save at least 2nd place after not so fast getaway from his pole position. Kevin Herto is 3rd. Malik Firas is 4th. Then Lucas Corsi and Aurelien Ferry. Stepan Jankovic is down in P9 and Alan Begon in P8, but Nathan Salaun is leading the race together with Madiratsa.
Now, why has Arthur Go not gone out from the Philippines? So we knew Fabian Copper would run. Arthur Go is not out there, sadly. Just quickly talk about Kuwait Motor Town. They've got so much support online for the Kuwaiti driver. He's the first Kuwaiti driver to ever qualify for this event, and of course they're begging for have more Saudi World Series qualifier races over in Kuwait, because the only way that Kuwaiti drivers will get better in this international event is if they have more races to qualify and it becomes harder to qualify. Fawaz Youssef doing a great job at the moment, but of course he needs more races in his home track against more rivals to get better and better. That's enough about what's going on down the order. Here, Gertz, is the battle for the lead and for the win.
It is Nathan Salaun leading with number 4, and Jakov Madiratsa, our pole sitter, saved at least second place after not so great start. He almost lost to Kevin Herto. Herto now is running third, but he is there alone. But Nathan Salaun and Jakov Madiratsa just a little bit, and they will be able to work together. They are a few centimeters away.
And it's gone wrong for Drago Ras. Andre Tromp has dropped to the back of the order, 27th position for Andre, the Aruban driver. This is his last appearance in the Sprint Cup. He'll move into Masters next year if he can qualify, but he has been off the track somewhere. A 3 second penalty for driver number 33, Bastian Ulloa from Chile, and a 3 second penalty from Maxime Leduc from Canada. That's all going on down the order. Fastest lap, Luca Corsi, 1 minute 24.80. Luca, the Italian, is up into 5th, just behind Malik Firaz. Herto is 3rd, but Madiratsa, the Croatian driver, I wonder, now we've had a young lady, Madiratsa, compete several times. I wonder if that's a relation. I'll have to have a little look. Is Madiratsa here this year in the ladies class? We'll have a little look at that now. No, Madiratsa isn't here in the ladies class, so maybe a brother or a husband or something like that racing in Sprint Cup. But it is second place for number 92. And it's from Jakov Madiratsa, Karting Arena Zagreb, chasing down Nathan Salaun, the Dunoi kart entered driver. Kart number 4, closing in, number 101, Kevin Hertot, another Frenchman. Could this be the race that France take their 8th win?
Now Nathan Salaun still leading. Jakov Madiratsa trying to work together, but at a lot places on the track they are just a little bit too far away from each other. Maybe now we see how hard is this slipstreaming actually done right. You see they are bumper to bumper, and then the next straight they don't. So it is really, really complicated stuff that we have seen yesterday whole day long. That was quite impressive. That was high level driving.
Of course, and even though this is the C final, it's obviously still a very high level indeed. Now, Sam Hines from the Queensland, from the Adrenaline Karting Queensland, 22nd place at the moment. Skrodenis is 24th. Un Kai Shen is 25th. The only South African in the race, Travis Authers, is up to 17th position. Rosic, and I got to say, good is 10th. Good performance from Jian Ting Ma from Singapore, running in 9th place.
Jakov Madiratsa still following Nathan Salaun without any move to try to overtake Salaun. Will he do that now? No. They are going down the hill. Salaun is not defending his position. They have made an agreement somehow, but Kevin Herto is approaching down in 3rd place. He is 0.5 seconds behind Madiratsa, and he is ready to join this party.
Yes, Antoine on the live chat supporting Kevin Hertold. Well, I think Kevin must be listening in his ear to the commentary, because he can feel your support. He's closing in as we head up to turn number 4 on lap number 6. Still 5 minutes to go. There is Malik Firaz, kart number 58, in 4th position, with Luca Corsi pushing him along. Hertold has just set the fastest lap of the race. Can these two drivers, can Jordan and Italy catch the top 3? At the moment, it's France, Croatia, France, the top 3. You've got Aurelian Ferry from Denmark in 6th. You've got Stepan Jankovic from Croatia in 7th. You've then got Young Ma in 8th. Begon is 9th for Belgium. Rosic, 10th for Slovenia. Cernuda, Pichler, Rentmeister, Salhu.
And there is a fight for
Whoa.
second, goes through and goes wide. Kevin Herto and Jakov Maderaca is back to second, but now they both have lost to Nathan Salone. We still have 4.5 minutes to go. Here is the battle for fourth with Malik Firas and Luca Corsi.
But they need to work together to try and get on the podium. It's their last chance. There's trophies, really nice trophies, I've got to say, for the top 3 finishers in every final, including this one. It's not just, a consolation race. It is a final. Don't forget, everyone is battling for, championship points, but the final themselves, there are trophies for who crosses the line first in the finals. Down towards turn number 10. Salwan holding on. Maderaca and Herto right in his wheel tracks. The gap back to Firas and Corsi, 2.5 seconds. Last time around, however, the 3 leaders were 0.2 of a second quicker than the 4th and 5th place drivers. They're not in danger, though, being caught by Ferry, Yankovic and Ma, who are running 6th, 7th and 8th. What an inspired drive from Singapore's Yan Ma.
Maderaca still following second. That was Hertog who tried to break up this train, and now Nathan Salone defending his lead. Maderaca is second. Did he try to overtake? Yes, he is doing it now on the starting straight. He changed his line during penultimate corner to get a better exit on the starting straight, and now Nathan Salone is left outside. He's going wide over the curb and back on the track in 3rd position, but through goes Kevin Herto. He just waited long enough to wait for the Maderaca and Salone start to fight, and now Kevin Herto is leading this race with 2.5 minutes to go.
As Herto goes from 3rd to 1st in the blink of an eye. Salwan will be very aggrieved at the way it happened. He seemed to get forced wide as they went 3 wide into turn number 1, although to be fair, he was on the outside. It was Maderaca who made the move. Hertold then made it 3 wide. And I think Salwan just sort of ran out of tarmac. Now
It means that the speed was okay, the corner too tight.
yes. He just ran out of track. He was fine going flat out. It's just a shame the tarmac didn't agree with him.
And now he is almost half a second behind, but closing in here, approaching corner number 16, and he is back behind 2 leaders, and 3 men are still fighting for the win in C final. It's Herto in front, it's Maderaca second, and Salone now 3rd, but he is keeping up with them, and they are still, every one of them is still in contention for the win.
Indeed. Oh, unfortunately, Andre Trump has retired from Aruba. He's out of the race. Sam Hines, I think, has just had an issue. He's dropped back to 25th. Fawaz Yusuf in 26th. Skrodenis, Kaishen, Taranek and Bastian Alua are outside the top 20. Skokan, 20th. 19th, Leduc. We'll carry on up the order a little bit later on because we've only got 50 seconds plus a lap to go. And this is Herto. This is France. Here comes Croatia.
Maderaca is side by side. He's through the corner.
Runs
Number
wide.
12 goes wide. Back in front goes Herto, and 3 wide. They are going into the corner. Great line for Nathan Salone. That was fantastic. He was patient enough to wait on the outside before the corner 13, before the uphill going again. And now the fight for second is behind him. But Nathan Salone is leading 15 seconds till the end of this race. Then +1 lap. Will we cross the finish line one more time before the time clock runs out? 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3, 2, 1. We are over and we have 2 laps to go.
Yep.
So Nathan Salone will have a lot to do in those 2 laps to defend his position.
Salawan has gone from first to third in one move. He then went back from third to first in one move. This is telling me, though, that the drivers are going to have to be careful watching the clock because they cross the line.
Herto. He is leading now. Salone is second, and there behind comes Maderazza. Jakub Maderazza now is third. They are swapping places almost every second corner. Now the middle straight before the corner number 12. Here they are. In the middle of the track goes Herto defending his position. From the middle also Nathan Salone. The same line for all of them. And now dangerously close are Firas and Corsi.
I was going to say these 3 are about to be joined by Jordan's Malik Firas, Italy's Luca Corsi. They've been working together. Their hard work is about to pay off. They will see the last lap aboard next time around. Oh, what a move from Salwan to keep Herto at bay. It looked like Herto. Now has he got the run? Yes, he has. He's looking to the inside. Salwan is defending. It's a France 1-2 at the moment. Maderazza for Croatia third. Firas for Jordan fourth. Corsi for Italy in fifth. Nail-biting stuff indeed. On the live chat, there goes Luca Corsi to the inside. He takes P4 with his Piercarlo Ginzani crash helmet. Sorry.
How he does that, those moves from the outside and in the penultimate corner, even not from the outside, from the middle of the track, he suddenly cuts the corner, goes to the inside and gets so much speed at the exit. Incredible moves by Nathan Salone. Now he is leading, just jumping away from Herto. Herto is second, Maderazza third, and Herto goes in corner number 12. They're running wide, but in the next corner it's Nathan Salone.
Watch Maderazza. Oh, he couldn't quite do what Salone did. He couldn't quite go from third to first. It's going to be a drag race down to the turn number 16. Who's going to get the win? 4 karts, 5 karts, all in contention.
And through the penultimate corner now they are going, trying to find inside a line is Herto. He's pushed from behind from Jakub Maderazza, but it is Nathan Salone taking the win in this battle, and then 4 go-karts side by side over the finish line.
Let's have a look at that. 0.4 of a second. Nathan Salone from Kevin Herto, France first, France second. Oh, Jakub Maderazza for Croatia takes third. Italy's Luca Corsi is fourth. Jordan's Malik Firas, a fantastic fifth position. Then Stepan Jankovic, Croatia, placed 2 drivers in the top 6. Aurelian Ferry from Denmark, Alan Begon from Belgium, Jan Ting Ma, 9th for Singapore, Marcos Cernuda, 10th for Spain, Germany's Linus Rentmeister, 11th. Then we had Marco Rosic, Hrant Sulahian from Lebanon, Clemens Pichler, Francois Richard, Dmitry Demianenko, Travis Authers, Daniel Skokan, Samuel Taranek. Behind Taranek was Letovanik, Kai Shen from Malaysia, then Leduc Uloa, Hines, Skrodenis, and Yusuf Tromp failed to finish. Cop and Go failed to start. But we have our first official podium. The C final in sprint is over, and France have their 8th win. 8 wins apiece between Spain and France. Nathan Salone is your C final winner. But don't go away. Kurt Teamrots think we'll go down and present the podium for the top three.
I think we will go down when the B final is over.
Oh, is it?
There will be podium for B and C finals.
Oh,
It
right,
should be
okay.
so.
I thought they would do, okay. Here's a look. There's the first of there's the first three wide move, and this is eventually the winning move. Look at the number 4 car. He's hardly in camera shot there, and he didn't sweep. We didn't quite catch that move on the replay. How he swept back up the inside. Her toe taking second, and this was, or is this going to be the move? Not quite. Not quite. Her toe took the lead briefly back in the middle of the race as Salawar and her toe, great fighting for the lead. Now, are we going to see this third to first move, I wonder?
So great, Saloon, even we just saw before, he went on the curb but without touching the other go-kart. He went risking going off the track but not touching the other, not to lose the speed, to maintain the speed, to accumulate as much as he can to get in front. So smart moves from Nathan Saloon.
Well, we got one race to go before the lunch break. The B final will be
You are
shortly.
quite optimistic about your lunch, Henry. There are only 30 minutes break, so it will be quite sure. We will be back right after the podiums for final B and C. Now, one more race, final B. The drivers classified from 36 till 70 in overall rankings after all qualifying, after heats and after super heats. Now they will fight in their B final. Then there will be a 30-minute break, and we will be back for the main races here in Saudi World Series International Finals. We will start Master category final in 1:30, Women category final in 2:10. Kids will start at 2:50, juniors at 3:30, and the main race in Saudi World Series, it's a Sprint Cup Final A, will start at 4:10. Here they are, waiting to go out on the track one more time in Saudi World Series International Finals. It's number 17 of Andre Bohm starting second. There we see number 26, it's Franco Kekes, with number 8 starting in P4, Yves Normand, and then on the opposite side of the pit lane with number 82, it's Tobias Stuckler. Then P6 on the grid for Anthony Malvezin, starting from P7, František Morabiak. P8 for Hirofumi Yamaguchi, 9th on the grid for B final Anthony Brakal, and P10 for Marvin Komdur. Then 6th row on the grid for Fabio Picado and Teruki Nobe, 7th row Antoine Bernard and Stilian Ralshev, 8th row for Harry Suoninen and Hiromitsu Vaga, 9th row Augustin Gamboa and Quentin Janan, starting 19th Orpheus Tsompanidis, and P20 on the grid for Karo Kwidzinski, 21st Eduardo Bernal Rodriguez, 22nd Afonso Zambuyo, 23rd Octavian Lungu, 24th Tommaso Pozzetti, 25th Joao Pedro Pereira, 26th Carmo Kerb, 27th Francesco Torboli, 28th Simon Dozitsky, 29th Christopher Staune, then Nodar Kobziridze starting 30th.
We have Grigory Melnikov, Matthias Alfaro, Adam Benhaj, Dwight Edwards Jr. and Bimo Aji rounding out the field. So the Indonesian driver Bimo Aji squeezes into the B final. So does Dwight Edwards Jr. They finished, Dwight Edwards Jr. last year was no higher than 70th. A great result for Harry Suoninen. He's getting support in the online chat. Last year Harry was 86th. This year he's going to finish way higher than that. We have got Germany, Canada, Croatia, Austria, France, Japan, Poland. Who else have we got? The Netherlands. We have got Canada, Bulgaria, Finland, Chile, Greece, Portugal, Spain, Moldova, Estonia. Who else have we got? Georgia, USA, Indonesia in this race. Effectively, this is for 36th position overall. Well, it's not. I mean, they could elevate themselves up the order a little bit, but I think the way the points work, I think the top 35 in the A final will remain the top 35 in the point standings.
Yes,
that's true. Flags out. We're off and racing.
And from the outside goes Andre Bohm. He's losing just a little bit. Franco Kekes moving side by side. Outside is the last thing Andre Bohm wants at the first corner. And now he's down to 4th already. There comes Yves Normand. He managed to get from the outside to the inside during first meters of the race. And Yves Normand is in front of Andre Bohm now. Franco Kekes, Tobias Stuckler, Anthony Malvezin. And there is a fight again. And going off the track, dust is on the air, crash is on, and here we are racing again.
Up at the front, it's Tumentsev leading Andre Bohm in that bright, luminous yellow race suit. Here comes the Boom in 4th position, and we've got support, lots of Latvian support on the live chat at the moment.
It's Christopher Staune.
Yep, Christopher Staune. Feeling the love, although he's not starting up at the front. There is the Canadian race suit, is that, of Yves Normand in 3rd position.
And goes inside. It's no, Steve Normand going inside, trying to get in front, and now number 8 does not make it through. We are at the end of the first lap. The first lap is completed. It's Kekes now leading the race. Stückler, Normand and Böhm is down to P5 after first lap. But what a move at the end of the first lap for Franco Kekes. Number 26 is leading the race now.
But not for long. Oh, that goes to number 21, KartCenter. Back to the lead. A little bit of a love tap there from Kekes. Well, Croatia have just had one podium. It wasn't the top step of the podium. They got one podium. And here comes Tobias Stückler in the lucky number 82. Well, he was... Oh, Tiumentsev goes off. Stückler getting forced wide. Someone is going to be incurring the wrath of the stewards there. Tiumentsev forced back. Here comes the second driver. That is Andre Boom up the inside in cart number 17. And he's now on the outside. Tobias Stückler in cart number 82. Well, the 82 number, my old race number, wasn't lucky for Stückler getting into the A final. But if he wins the B final, he'll still be considered lucky. But it is the number 26 cart of Kekes leading.
Yves Normand now up to second place after those crashes before the 11th corner. Yves Normand comes out as the second place driver now. Kekes did just right. He went in front just before everything started go wrong at the end of the first 5 places. Now Kekes is leading, Normand is second, Picado up to third, and Tobias Stückler is down to P4 in front of Morawiecki.
There is, oh dear, there's the number 30 cart, Stilian Ralchev for Bulgaria. That was aggressive. I suppose you've got to be aggressive. It's your last race, but penalties already coming in.
It's Tommaso
Pozzetti from Italy, the first 3-second penalty of the race. Now, was that a plan being hatched between Normand and Picado? Yves Normand will try at the crossover. No, Kekes is defending.
Kekes is defending so hard, he's losing speed, and there is a train of 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cars. Here they go out on the next straight. Kekes was in front, and there comes Picado through the inside.
No,
it's Stückler. Stückler leading the race now, but 2 go-karts inside penultimate corner in front of him. Here we are back on. It's Picado now in front of everyone. Number 41 is leading. What a fight in a B final.
Yves Normand getting squeezed to the outside. He was leading 2 corners ago. He's now only 5th. Make that 6th. Locked together with the number, I'm trying to see the number of that car. Oh, that's the number 47. 47 gets shoveled out of the way. Hirofumi Yamaguchi. Now he's come back in. It's getting a little bit naughty out there, I've got to say.
That's not a little bit. Yamaguchi just lost more than 5 positions.
Yeah, I got a feeling that 3-second penalty that we saw for Tommaso Pozzetti will not be the last that is issued in this race. Fabio Picado now leads. He signals to Tobias Stückler to say, push me, push me, push me. Could this be France's 9th win of the day, of the week? Could it be Austria's 2nd? What about Croatia's? Kekes is still 3rd. Yves Normand is 4th. Croatia and Canada haven't joined the list of winners yet, although this could be some of their last opportunities.
Picado and Stückler leading the race. They have got more than 1 second advantage in front. They are fighting 2 of them. Morawiecki is up to P3 now in front of Yves Normand. Kekes just led the race only a couple of minutes ago and now is down to P5. It's Nobe up to P7. Malvezin is in P8. Böhm down to P9 and Brakale completing top 10 now in front of Yamaguchi.
Oh dear, Konstantin Timian Tiumentsev has been given a 10-second penalty. Dangerous driving. But more importantly, Tobias Stuckler has been given a 3-second penalty for pushing. Has that given Fabio Picardo in that blue race suit all the gap that he needs to win? Because Stuckler is now effectively fighting for second place.
No, Stuckler is second place. Now he is fighting with a Picardo for the lead, but he just got 3 seconds penalty, and that will move Stuckler down to P6, even maybe P7.
Yeah, no, what I meant is that Stuckler is the second is the best he can do. He's now got to try and push Picardo away to get a 3-second gap between himself and these two drivers, Moriawak and Normand.
Penalties are coming in. It's for Bernal Rodriguez, number 43, is got 3 seconds penalty. Also for number 27,
Marvin
it is Comdur, now down to 23rd position.
Yeah, just in front of Adam Ben-Haj. Adam Ben-Haj did very, very well to even get into the B final, considering he missed one of his 3 heat races. And if Mr. Ben-Haj is watching back at the hotel, or if he's here at the track, I know he's not feeling very well. 24th place now for Adam Ben-Haj.
But here are our leaders. Fabio Picardo leading, Tobias Stuckler second, but Stuckler with a 3 seconds penalty. Now he is there right behind. Oh no, it's for Tobias Stuckler. There is only a warning flag yet.
I'm sure I saw at
yes, there is changed something.
Okay,
so it's a warning for Stuckler. He is second and he is fighting for the win.
Right.
It's 3 seconds for number 43, who is classified down the order very far away, and also for number 27. But Tobias Stuckler is safe for now.
Yeah,
he is going without the penalties and now fighting for the win. Only 900ths of a second behind Fabio Picardo. They are leading and almost 2 seconds in front of Moraviak and Yves Normand. Nobe moves up to P5 and Kekes goes down to P6.
Well, Teruki Nobe for Japan now running in a very, very good 5th position. He's in the number 15 cart. He's got Kekes, who led the opening lap. Franco Kekes started from 3rd place. Tobias Stuckler is thinking and looking. He may not realise that the penalty screen changed. It did say 3 seconds, cart 82. Now it just says warning flag.
So lucky for whole Austria. Tobias Stuckler is still fighting for the win in B final, and now he is in a very, very good position to get this win. This Fabio Picardo leading. We still have 3 minutes plus 1 lap to go, and Tobias Stuckler is close behind, and they have almost 2 seconds gap behind them. So there is a free air behind Stuckler in front of Moraviak.
And you just saw Picardo turn around and look over his shoulder, and Stuckler said, no, keep going. 3 minutes to go plus a lap. So Stuckler checks over his shoulder. He'll see that the gap back to Moraviak is 2.2 seconds. He knows, that's not enough. If I go any time earlier than the last lap, then we're going to end up in a huge scrap. Yves Normand trying to get Canada onto the podium in 4th position. Here comes the boom. Andre Boom in 5th. Kekes, Nobe, Yamaguchi, Malvesin, Sompadidis and Gamboa are next. Suoninen is 12th. Then Quentin Yanin, Ralchev, Brakal, Octavian Lungu for Moldova, Bernal Rodriguez, Antoine Bernard, Zambujo, then Kwidzinski, Waga, Ben-Haj, Pereira, Melnikov, Torboli, Kovzurdze, Edwards Jr., Komdur, Sauna, Bibo Aji 30th, Kurb, Tiumentsev, Dolzicki, and the final carts running, Pazzetti and Alfaro.
And here our leaders still trying to negotiate how far they want to go from everyone else to start to decide who will take the win in B final. Fabio Picado still leading. Tobias Stuckler in the second, and here he come back on the starting straight. 1 minute and 27, 1 minute 24 seconds. That's their lap time. Will they cross the finish line before the time runs out or after? We will see. There is
It's going to be
this
very,
and
very
one
close.
more, or this or two more laps.
It's going to be very, very close. Natalie Palmshofer watching on. She'll be cheering on Tobias Stuckler from Austria, I am sure. A lot of these drivers have raced in two-stroke racing, in Rotax racing in particular, over the course of their careers. As we head down to turn number 12. I was trying to remember where Bimo Aji was from. It was it Umbul or Umbul Harjo? Umbul or Umbul Harjo? Where's Bimo from? Our Indonesian driver is in 30th.
Are you sure you didn't say something?
Umbul. Well, I mean, it's
You don't know what that
I
means.
mean, there's a rumble, but that's just my stomach because I slept in and didn't have breakfast this morning. But it's Umbul in 30th place. But here is the battle of the lead. Look at the clock. 10 seconds to go. Are they going to make it across the line before the clock strikes 0? The drivers are going to be on their toes. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Oh, Picardo looked over his shoulder. They crossed the line with 1 second left on the clock. This is going to be. It means that the rest of the race is also this length in the sprint category, not in the juniors, the kids. They use slower carts. But it's going to be dangerous for the drivers. We don't want a repeat of what happened for John Del Valle yesterday when he thought he was finishing the race and he was actually starting the last lap.
There was something between Picado and Stuckler now. Going into the fifth corner, Stuckler went to the different line. It seems like Picado, as soon as Stuckler went, saw that, and they were communicating. Stuckler showing that he is not intending to overtake yet. They are working together still. This is penultimate lap of this race, so this lap and then one more we have to go. But now with this misunderstanding between them, Stuckler has lost a few tenths, and there is a not quite comfortable but gap behind Fabio Picado.
He's saying, judging by what Tobias Stuckler is saying, did he see that he had a penalty? Does he think he still got that penalty? He is going to be sick as the proverbial parrot. I think he believes he has the penalty. He's in second. Tobias, someone tell him to go, go, go. Now, Tobias, let's see what you got. You got to make the move. This is for the win. You're not second with a penalty. Now he's defending. Come on, let's have a good battle. Picado versus Stuckler. Stuckler now, I think. Oh, he goes for the Slim Shady. Round the outside for Stuckler. Can he make it stick? Not quite.
There he was just a few inches of asphalt short. Will there be a few inches of asphalt more at the outside of that corner, and Stuckler would have done it? Now he is still second. Does he really think he has 3 seconds penalty? There was only a warning. Watch the flag, Tobias. They were showing you a diagonal flag, white and black, and now they are on their fight. They are losing time, but there is a fight also.
He's trying it around the outside again. Now, watch Stuckler. He'll swing very wide. He will then sweep across the track, or will he? Will he stick it on the outside? Will he try the undercut? He's going to try the crossover. This is Picado versus Stuckler for the win in the Sprint Cup B final. I think France have got it. I think France have just taken their ninth win.
We just missed the fight for the third. Watch out what is going on there on the last lap. So swapping places twice on the one lap. Moraviak takes third, Yves Normand is fourth, and Nobe was there fighting with them and is fifth. There was more going on for fight for the final step on the podium than for the lead, but it's Fabio Picado taking the win in B final, and Tobias Stuckler is third with Franciszek Morawiak in P3.
Wow, it's hard to believe. France and Spain have just been battling it out for overall national honours. Austria, Tobias Stuckler, what a drive. If he managed to pull that outside move going through turn 6 and turn 7 off, that would have been the move of the race. But it's Fabio Picado who is your B final winner. Looking down the order, yeah, Yves Normand, Taruki Nobe just miss out on a podium. Here comes the boom. Andre Boom finishes 6th. Kekes, who led lap number 1, finishes 7th. Then it was Tsompanidis, Yamaguchi, and Yanin, your top 10. Quentin Yanin, the two Yanin brothers finishing 10th. Bracale, Suoninen, Zambujo, Ralchev, and Bernal Rodriguez are the top 15. As you look back at the highlights of that race, Octavian Lungu from Moldova, 16th. Augustine Gamboa from Chichichilele in 17th. And Malveson, Bernard, Waga, Adam Benhaj 21st. Chumentsev from the pole position, 10-second penalty down to 22nd. Torboli, Edwards Jr., Melnikov, Kovzurtse, Tauner, Komdur, Aji, Kerb, Pazzetti, Dolzicki, Pereira, Kwidzinski, and Afaro. That is your B final results. Looking at the highlights, we will have a podium very shortly. Gertz Teamrots will head down to hand out the podium ceremonies. We are going to be taking a break here at the circuit for lunch very shortly. As you can see, some of the action and the battling, it was a little bit it was getting a little bit tasty, I've got to say. But let's have a look. Stuckler, this could have been the awesome move. He tried to go around the outside. He did go around the outside. Picado just give him a little bit of a love tap, and he held on. And Tobias Stuckler applauding Fabio Picado, and a great run to the line. Wow, what a morning. There will be a lunch break here at the circuit. We will be back. Let's have a look at the time schedule, which I don't have in front of me, in about half an hour. Tell you what, just don't go away, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for all your support on the live chat. All the flags, flying. The main events are next. One race, Masters, women, kids, juniors, and the best 35 in the Sprint Cup. 5 races left in the 2025 Sodi World Series International Finals. Thank you for joining us this morning. We'll see you shortly for the main events here in Campillos.